Resurrected.
It's like, oh, fuck, man. It's like the goal of all energy is to make life. And life kind of rejuvenates energy. As long as there's life, energy can never cease to exist.
What?
Yeah.
I don't know.
No.
Gather around, folks, and let's shoot the shit with K7 slips and 16-bit. They are the katana of the Midwest, the scorpion of the U.S., the cabal of the internet, and don't forget the special guest, KTP. Comet Tune Podcast, now don't tell me that you never heard of that. It's official, it's the original. All imitations are just pitiful. Grab some food and get ready to go. Turn up the volume, because it's time for the show.
Hello, Mortal Kombat community. Let's be serious here. Welcome to the return of the Kombat Tune podcast by popular demand. We got the crew back here. We got the Scorpion of America, the Tekken legend, S to the L to the IPS.
Wow, that was kind of nice.
Hi. Slip. What's up, man?
What's going on?
All right. Now, I know a lot of people were expecting 16-bit to be on this show. But, unfortunately, due to contractual obligations, we were unable to secure him. But we have found a suitable replacement. So, ladies and gentlemen, Hollywood 16-bit is on the program.
Yo, hello, Internet.
Yeah, that's your line. Hello, Internet. Alright, so it's been like 3 months since we've done the show.
More than 3 months.
Yeah, it was UFGT, our last show, so. Let's talk about the tournaments that happened between then and now.
Well, it has been crazy. I think the big three are Anaheim, then Evo, and then Raleigh. And no one could have predicted what has happened at these three tournaments.
Alright. Anaheim was like the West Coast chance to prove themselves. And they did.
And they did, in a big, big way. They started off with Tom Brady 5-0ing Denzel with a baby, and everyone was like, oh my god, they're gonna get blown up. I remember, look, the story of that was, all the GGA guys, we arrived very late on that Friday. We got it like midnight, and I was like calling Pig and Tom saying, don't start that 5-on-5 without me. I want to be there when you fight Denzel.
I remember the stream, they were like holding it off.
Yeah, they were holding it up for me.
You were walking there, right?
Yeah, we had to walk from the hotel. None of these guys have cars. On the West Coast, no one has a job and no one has a car. I don't understand it. Tyrant apparently doesn't even own a television or something.
What?
Yeah, he doesn't own the game. Anyway, I'm serious. That's what he says. He doesn't own MK9.
Nah.
Dude, that's what he says. Dude, he doesn't have a job. I don't even know.
How does he practice then?
He doesn't. He goes to EGP. Dude, Bone, none of those guys have jobs. They all just live at EGP, I guess.
That's why they're good.
What? Yeah. I guess that Compton guy, they just live off him, man. Like, he provides...
Provides them food and shelter.
Yeah, he's like Obama, you know?
Obama.
So anyway...
Compton?
Compton, yeah, the guy that runs EGP.
EGP Compton.
Oh, I thought you were talking about, like, the shithole Compton or something.
That's racist. What?
That's racist.
That's not racist.
Why are you assuming Tyrant's from Compton?
I didn't say he was from Compton.
Dude, alright, so...
You said Compton. I was like, oh, you mean...
Is Compton in California?
Yeah, it's L.A.
I don't know.
How white are you, dude?
I'm not hood.
Jesus.
I'm not a
Get out from under your cow and fucking fill up yourself within the rest of the world.
I've seen New Jack City.
That was New York.
Oh, okay. Same thing.
So anyway,
move on.
So we're walking to this venue, and this venue is like some apartment or something. Hell, it's like 2 miles away, and we're walking, and then iKizzle takes out his phone and he has the stream running. So we're walking there while we're watching the stream, And we got there, like, we had to stop right outside to see the baby and shit. We were going nuts. That was tight. And then the following day, Denzel goes on to get second MLG.
Yeah.
And he beats Carl with Sub-Zero. Tyrant, 3-0's Rio. They had P-Board, like a ton of their guys in the top 16. I mean, MIT got 9th and nearly beat Pig. That MIT versus Pig match was never streamed, and that shit was nuts. Did you guys hear how that ended?
No.
MIT was bodying Pig, and Pig had literally no life left. And MIT is Reptile, and Pig is Molina. And MIT goes to close it out, and Denzel is literally going, watch out for wake-up attacks. And he gets hit by a wake-up roll, and he gets combo.
Oh, fuck.
And then Denzel goes, wake-up roll! Again! And he gets hit with a second wake-up.
That's the worst.
Yeah. So he gets 9th, and Pig goes on to top 8. Like, still an amazing performance.
Yeah.
I mean, MIT beat Maxter in the first round of the tournament. Shoryuken sent Maxter home. I mean, those EGP guys could not possibly have delivered better. It was awesome. It put a year of hype to a climax. I mean, Denzel got top 8 at Evo 2011, and everyone blew him up. They were like, who is this guy? And then he never traveled after that. And it was like, is he really legitimate? Are these West Coast guys really legitimate? And they stood up and they said, yeah, we are. Fuck you. We are legitimate. It was awesome.
Why didn't Pig use Kenshi? I don't understand.
I have no idea. He doesn't. I don't think Pig likes the Kenshi versus Reptile matchup.
Why?
Because Reptile can punish the barge with dash. Remember, Clint used Reptile and actually beat his Kenshi at UFGT, and Pig went to Molina and beat his Reptile.
Oh yeah, Molina does own Reptile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He has a hard time punishing her shit.
Huh.
Alright, what else happened at Anaheim?
Well, I beat Rio. You may have heard about that.
Yeah.
Off stream.
You popped off hard.
Yeah, that was one of my biggest pop-ups.
That was, yeah.
Time. Not that what got on camera was about half the pop-off. Seriously. I then went into the main area and started popping off again.
What did Rio do while you were popping off?
He was as gracious as you could possibly be. Rio is an incredibly good sport. He never makes excuses. I even said, I was like, oh, I bet you'd win the rematch, and, you had a rough tournament or whatever, and he was like, no, you outplayed me. You deserve this. Like, I mean, he could not be cooler. Both times I played him, so he's always super gracious. Actually, all of ESM is. And Rio did have a rough tournament. That had to be his hardest tournament ever. Every match he had in that tournament was extremely difficult. His first match was P-Board, which literally went to the last round and basically the last hit. His second match was Showtime, literally went to the last hit. It could not have been closer. I think somehow Showtime got a safe jump, and he went in for a throw, and Rio did forward 4 into a combo, beating the throw, and beat out the throw. Literally couldn't have been closer.
Yeah.
And Shoryuken was 2-3, another really close set. And then Tyrant beat him, and then I beat him. Every opponent he had was a top guy who took him to the limit. Not my problem.
Yeah. Wait, so what changed with that Kabal matchup with Rio?
One thing is I moved to Chicago and started playing Sunk all the time. So I'm playing a Kabal that's pretty similar to him, 3 days a week. Yeah. 2 was I had a year of watching him fight Crazy Penny. There were always things about the way he played that matchup that I was pretty critical of. I saw weaknesses that I'd be able to exploit. And I wondered, why doesn't C do this? Why doesn't CD do that? Why is he letting Rio get away with this or whatever? And then I got to actually use what I had learned from watching those videos. And, I think also Rio, obviously had a tough tournament. He was probably very shaken up.
Do you think it's good to watch videos or no?
It's a double-edged sword. Sometimes it can fuck you up. I've studied an opponent and they didn't play the way I expected, and it fucked me over. Situations like that, it helps. I think it just depends. I definitely like to watch videos if I can, but it's a mistake to go in expecting them to play like that and not be able to adjust if they're not.
Yeah, I don't like watching videos. People level up and shit. They
Right.
play one way one month, they'll play another way in the next month.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, sometimes it's good.
You can definitely pick up tendencies they have, but you gotta be ready to go on the fly if you have to. Tournament play is always kind of a give and take between who you prioritize, who you're gonna study. Like, when your pool is out, you gotta decide. You don't have time to study everybody. So you have to pick and choose who you study and how carefully you study them. And it can definitely come back to bite you in the ass.
I'd rather just go. Just fuck it.
Dude, you play
See what happens.
Yeah, you play Scorpion. Just run up and throw out shit.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, I could watch videos and see how they like to block. But, I don't know. I'd rather just see how it happens. Because you don't know their reasoning when they're playing in a match.
That's true.
You don't know why they stood block that time. You don't know why they duck block that time. Maybe they're just being lazy. I don't know. I don't want to think about all that fucking shit. Let's just play. But you can see tendencies in matchups. I agree with that.
Right.
You can see if someone is punishing a down one cutter.
Exactly.
That's a big one.
Yeah.
You can see how well developed in the matchup they are.
Right.
I guess it doesn't matter since I play Scorpion, yeah.
And that was also the tournament where Carl made his big return. Carl got 9th at Columbus and he was blown up.
Yeah.
Just washed up. He probably had the worst crucifixion of any player we've ever seen. And let's be honest about it. This community tore him apart and he was made fun of. He was considered an utter failure. I mean, I could list 20 guys who absolutely crucified him for getting 9th at MLG Columbus. And he came back and he 3-0'd CD Jr. He beat CD Jr. again in losers. I mean, he got 3rd. He was a hit away from beating Denzel and going to the grand finals.
Yeah, that was an awesome match.
That was awesome. That was Carl's rise. He beat Pig with Raiden. Pig is a guy who blew us up for talking about how good Carl's Raiden is.
That's
Pig is
true.
a guy who made a thread talking about how he would blow up any Raiden player.
He can punish the teleport and all that.
Yeah.
On reaction.
Dude, we called bullshit on that a long ass time ago.
What's amazing?
No, I did.
Yeah, what's amazing to me is that in January of this year, we laid out exactly what Carl does with Kung Lao. We explained the way that he uses Teleport 3 and the way that he uses Dive Kick and Jump Ins. That 3-way mix-up. And we laid out exactly how he beat us. And we warned the community. And then we also laid out how he uses Raiden. And we warned the community. And now he's gone on to win his 2nd World Championship with Kung Lao. And everyone now knows that we were right. Yet people still don't believe us about Raiden. No one has thought, wait a minute, these guys laid out Carl's game plan. Perhaps they are also right about Raiden. It kind of stuns me. Like, I don't really understand that.
So is it Raiden or is it PL? Is he a good character? Is it?
It's
and a lot of people are saying Raiden sucks nowadays.
Get the fuck out of here.
Carl excels. Carl is the best in the world when he's free to be Carl. When he can play at 1,000,000 miles per hour. When he can be in your face at all times. When he can go nuts on you. Carl is the best. Period. And those are 2 characters that allow him to be Carl. So it's both. I mean, Raiden is an excellent character. I think Raiden's matchup chart is quite frankly all fucked up. I think they're wrong.
What do you mean?
The idea of Johnny Cage just bodying Raiden, bullshit.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
I've seen the best Raiden and I've seen the best Cage in the world play in my apartment 2 weeks ago, and that match is not 7-3 for Johnny Cage.
7-3?
Yeah.
No way.
That match is not even, it's probably not even in Johnny Cage's favor.
It's probably 5-5, yeah.
I know the 4-3 option select, right. Dude, when Raiden knows what he's doing, stuff doesn't work, man. Stuff's a myth. It's been tested.
That's just Okay, yeah, even the option select works. He still has armor. He still has normal poking. It's not like the only way out of his pressure is teleport. So, I mean, he's constantly gotta be checked.
Johnny Cage can't even hit him with a down 3 without worrying about being checked with teleport. The power that the teleport holds over a character like Johnny Cage can't be described. I mean, it's if people can't see it, what are we gonna do?
Yeah, but what do you say to the fact that like PL's the only Raiden that's done well in tournaments?
All it takes is one player to show the community how that character needs to be played.
You name a character. Let's be serious here. There is one Kenshi that truly matters, and that's Pig. Almost every character. There are a few. Kabal, Johnny Cage are the handful of characters that have like 5 top guys playing them. And even those characters only have 1 or 2 that play them in all matchups. The game is filled with characters that are great. We're too small of a community to have 10 top Raiden players. There's not 5,000 people in Japan playing this game at the highest level. Carl doesn't even use Raiden as his main.
Yeah, this is all.
When Carl was staying here with us, he started to practice with Raiden again. And I could see every time I played him. Like the first time I played him, his Raiden was very rusty. And that was the Raiden that we saw in tournaments recently, where he was using him as a secondary when he was getting desperate.
Yeah.
And I'm like, all right, maybe, and I actually texted Slip saying, I'm playing Carl's Raiden, and maybe Raiden really isn't that good. Maybe I've leveled up, and we overhyped Raiden. And by the time he left here, it was like, nope, Raiden's fucking ridiculous.
He's got the option to like teleport or something, right?
Yes, he does. I don't even know if Carl wants to. Yeah, let's keep that on the down low.
Secret tech?
There some of Raiden's problems that people go on and on about. One of his biggest weaknesses, there's a way around it. If only Raiden players had, looked into it.
Oh, the gaps in his strings?
I'm not...
You can't say?
One of his weaknesses is not... And there's a lot of matchups where there's a solution to one of his biggest weaknesses. Carl and Jeremiah figured it out on their own in practice mode.
Carl.
Let's be serious here. I'm going to go ahead and say something.
Say it.
If that arena hadn't been canceled, Carl would have won it, and there would have been a thread saying Raiden top 5.
You think he would have picked Raiden?
I think he would have picked Raiden, and I think the community would have said, Jesus Christ, Slips and 16-bit were right. Again.
What about the people that said, when Carl got blown up, that, we were wrong? I made that thread, haha, when he won Evo. I was like, we were right, and then I got blown up.
Got closed.
Yeah.
Illuminati.
Yeah,
everyone was like, bullshit, he was trash at, whatever it was, Columbus. You can't go back on it now.
He wasn't trash at Columbus. He lost to CD Jr. and he lost to Kerbo. Everyone forgets that he beat good players on. He beat Ryu 48 3-0 on the way there to get to 9th place. All right, he lost to CD Jr. and he lost to Kerbo. Awesome.
He got babied by Kerbo.
All right, man. His Kabal clearly wasn't that impressive now. I don't think his Kabal wasn't really... I always thought his Kabal was his weakest character until very, very recently.
Yeah, he's leveled up his Kabal.
We never hyped up his Kabal. And obviously there were matchups that he was not ready for. Jax, Johnny Cage. Carl doesn't have to prove any... We now know Columbus was a fluke, and I don't want to hear about how the UK leveled him up. The UK doesn't get to take credit for Carl. I've spoken to Carl about that situation. We played Carl at...
Why would the UK have leveled him up?
The narrative...
Online?
Yeah, the narrative is that they played him online and they leveled him up. No.
The UK got blown up, man. Get out of here.
We played Carl at Frosty Faustings, and he obviously learned new matchups. He leveled up his game as anyone did. But the core foundation, if you go back and you listen to our podcast after Frosty Fausting, we laid out a blueprint of the way he uses that Kung Lao teleport. And that is what he did. That is exactly what he did to win his second world championships. We were right, and the community was wrong, and they can hold that.
Damn. 60-bit going in. Alright, that brings us to Evo. And he did what you guys called. He's a 2-time champion. After taking all that time off of the community, he came back and made us all eat our words.
He didn't make us eat our words. He made
the community.
I don't think people properly understand how stunning this is. What an achievement he pulled off. To win 2 Evos back-to-back is amazing. This is a 500-man and a 300-man tournament with the absolute best in the world in attendance, and he won it twice.
Yeah.
That is stunning. Anything could have happened. I mean, there is so much that can go wrong in a tournament that big with so many good players. He nearly got sent to losers by GGA Mo. I mean, you know, anything could have happened. He could have been upset at any point, and he actually came through and won it twice. He beat Rio again. You know, he beat Pig. He beat Junior. He beat King. It's an stunning achievement. I only know of 2 other guys that have won back-to-back Evos. Daigo Umahara and Justin Wong. That's the kind of talent it takes to do that.
Yeah.
With all due respect to the other top players, when the book of MK9 is written and history is written down, Carl is the best in the world, period. And I don't really see any realistic case to argue otherwise.
Maybe CD Jr.
People won't remember outside the community.
Right.
That's true.
I was at GGA yesterday, and I was talking to a King of Fighters player. And he mistook me for Tom Brady. Like, he was like, hey, Tom Brady.
What?
Hey, Tom Brady. Like, Dizzy and I were playing another game, and he was like, Tom Brady, Tom Brady, Tom Brady. And Dizzy and I were looking at each other like, what? And then I was like, are you calling me Tom Brady? He thought I was Tom Brady, apparently.
Wait, who did?
Some random guy at GGA. And,
What?
and I,
Like polar opposites, dude.
Well, in a lot of ways, Tom and I are similar. Let's be serious here. So anyway, the point of the story is, when I started talking to him, and I explained that, no, I'm not Bill Menudas, I'm another guy, I started talking to him, and I was like, I was amazed, this guy plays KOF, and he knows nothing about MK. He knows nothing about the scene. But he knew who Tom Brady was. And then I started quizzing him. Do you know who Rio is? No. I said, do you know who Maxter is? No. I said, do you know who CD Jr. is? No. Then I said, do you know who Perfect Legend is? And he said, of course. He won Evo.
Yeah, but he plays other games and shit.
That's what slips his point.
Outside of the MK community, it's going to be Perfect Legend.
10 years from now, it's going to be Carl. No one is going to remember who won the MLGs or who won Final Round. Carl did it, man. He won the big one twice.
Yeah.
In the end, that break, all those blow-ups, whether you like him or not, Carl did it.
Do you think it was just him, like, not being motivated in MK9, and then when he got motivated, he kicked ass?
I think he won Evo, and he was like, fuck, man, he just wanted to sit on his laurels for a little while, I think. And then, he was just like, okay, Evo's coming back around. I need to get back into shape. And then I think it really got put into play when MLG got on there. Then he was like, oh fuck, I can get into shape and fucking win money at the same time. And then it was just, one of those things that just happened perfectly. And then Evo was right after everything. It was just perfect for him.
He had the Evo where you could really jump into the water. Just jump into that shark pool. And he got 9th. He got 2 of the best in the world at the time. Still 2 of the best in the world. Body now. It's like, alright, I'm good, but I'm not at this level anymore. Then he had a second MLG. He had time to level up. Second MLG, he gets 3rd. A month after that, Evo. It worked out perfect for him.
If MLG didn't exist, do you think he would have won Evo?
No.
He would have lost?
I think, his game plan still would have been correct. He always had the idea. The way he plays Kung Lao is at its core level has never changed. But he wouldn't have been ready for Jax. He wouldn't have been ready for Kabal, probably. He wouldn't have been ready for Johnny Cage. You know, he would have had the game plan to win and the talent to win, but he wouldn't have had the experience at the current highest level of the play to win. He would not have won. He probably wouldn't have even gotten top 8.
I agree. Perfect storm.
Yeah, it's an amazing story. They should make a movie about it.
It would actually be interesting.
The problem is Carl can't really be the protagonist. Like,
It's hard to make him to be the good guy.
Yeah, like, Carl definitely knows how good he is.
Because he wasn't loved by everyone. It would pretty much just be about this guy all by himself.
Yeah, like, he doesn't really have a scene to hang out with. He doesn't really have many allies. No one in his scene really there's about 5 people. Like, we're like his supporters.
He's out.
Remember that documentary, The King of Kongs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It could be
Billy.
It's like that guy that got shafted out of his record, you know?
Yeah.
You know, you got to like because his family supported him, and, you know, he was a big underdog, and I mean, I don't know how that would work for Carl. I don't see how we get sympathy. But it would be a good story. I'm not exactly sure how it would work. Someone could do some editing.
Yeah.
Maybe to give some background story between like him and his dad or something. How he was tortured as a child.
Whoa, dude, he lives with his dad. I don't think his dad tortures him.
I didn't say his dad tortured him. I just maybe his like, you know, he got made fun of in school or something like that. And this was his refuge. And he finally found his niche, and the community backstabs him, and then he has to go and proves it all. Okay, we could do that. Yeah, that would be a good movie. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, yeah.
One man versus a community.
One man versus the world.
Yeah.
But wait, Carl was already he was the DOA world champion.
No one remembers that.
I don't know.
No one gives him credit for being good at DOA, dude. Let's be serious here.
Dude, DOA's cool, man. I'm gonna try it out.
I mean, I'm sure it's a good game, but no one's gonna be like, yeah, man, Perfect Legend was amazing in DOA. Everyone's gonna be like, who the hell played DOA? That's pretty much what everyone says.
You ever see those videos of that tournament that was on TV, World, whatever that was?
Oh, WGC or whatever?
Yeah, that Carl was on.
I haven't seen it. I heard of it.
Their videos are up on YouTube, and it's awesome. It was way ahead of its time. The production values are super awesome. They're playing on this awesome stage, and they're doing hyped up interviews, and like they're in these little pods and shit like that.
Pods?
Yeah, like little pods. It's tight.
Like the Fly thing?
Yeah, not like that. Although, dude, I wouldn't get... Fuck that, man. I
wouldn't get in it.
Fuck that. Dude, The Fly is one of the best horror movies ever.
I love that movie, man.
Yeah, we need to be serious about The Fly.
Let's be serious.
That scene at the end when he finally transforms is like the best makeup effects ever. Like puppetry.
Dude, it's terrifying.
I know, when his
jaw falls off.
Yeah, she grabs his jaw and pulls it off, and then his eyes...
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah. And dude, at the end when Brundlefly, like, when he melts into the pod and he's like crawling and he's like, he like begs for her to shoot him, that's fucking...
puts the shotgun to his head.
His head,
yeah, that's crazy.
Fucking blows his head off.
Also, when it pukes on that dude with the beard's arm and in his leg and shit, that shit's...
Yeah, it's all gimped.
Yeah. Jeff Goldblum's cool.
He is cool.
Yeah, where is he?
I don't know. Dude, you know Lionheart? Doesn't he look like Jeff Goldblum?
Sort of.
He does, man. Like a young Jeff Goldblum.
Well, fuck that dude.
He beat your boy, man.
Yeah.
Made your boy go to Kenshi in tournament. Damn.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
I don't know, did he or did Ben Q?
No, it was Lionheart. Oh, Ben Q, the monitor. All right. What other tournaments have there been since then?
MLG Raleigh.
Yeah, that wasn't too long ago.
That was pretty tight. New York definitely proved they're not down and out. You know,
Yeah, Rio was on that tournament.
But again, you know, New York won, but it was a great, diverse top 8. Showtime, me and Pig were up there. Clint beat Detroit. That was awesome. Who expected that? Jesus, even Clint didn't expect that.
Shit.
That was awesome. You know, that was never recorded. Clint used Freddy and beat Detroit's Smoke.
Oh, damn. So Dave's on blast.
Dave was watching it. Dave was, what the fuck is going on here? Like, Dave...
Oh, he was saying the Smoke wasn't that good, right? That's the only reason.
Detroit Smoke?
I think
Detroit Smoke beat David Evo!
That's what I heard.
Is Clint the Freddy of the world?
Damn.
What's wrong with Detroit?
I think Detroit's just out of practice. I think he has a real busy job now at a hospital, I think. And he just doesn't have the time to practice. Also, I mean, he loses to good players. I mean, I think Clint went under the radar, but we have to remember, like I pointed out earlier, Clint beat Pig's Kenshi. There are maybe 3 dudes in the world who have beaten Pig's Kenshi. He made Pig counterpick away from Kenshi. He routed Ike Kizzle at UFGT. Remember that? He beat the shit out of Ike with Sonya. Remember that? He beat the bejesus out of Kizzle. And Clint has consistently got second at those Battle and Brew tournaments. Like, I mean, he's been the number 2 guy for a long time. And Pig has warned us how good he is. I think he just went under the radar and, oh shit, he beat Detroit. And when you go back and think about it, it's like, alright, it's not that surprising. Showtime's another, guy who people are like, oh my god, what a breakout star. And it's like, I mean, that dude, he's got top 16 in a lot of tournaments.
He's a top Tekken player.
Who, Clint?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Clint used the Bears and has beaten a ton of top guys.
The bear?
Yeah, that's saying something.
Yeah, he uses Kuma. Yeah, his main is Kuma.
Dude, what's up with the animals in Tekken?
What's up with anything in Tekken?
It's weird, man.
That game is whack, dude. Look at the character.
Alright, yeah, let's talk about Tekken 2.
It sucks.
Damn.
It's pretty good.
You like it, Slips?
I'm liking it so far, yeah.
You liking it because you win a lot?
I'm liking it because I don't feel it's stupid. It's pretty much just Tekken 6 with more life, but maybe that's all it needed for it to be good. Because fucking Tekken 6 made me want to fucking hurl after about 10 games. But like, at least now, it's like when you make a mistake, it's like, okay, it's a read now, instead of, I don't know if that guy did that on purpose, or if he was desperate, or regardless, the round's over, and it's just like, you just don't have enough time to understand what the hell the other guy's thinking. But now that you got some fucking life, you can actually make reads now. You can afford to make a mistake and understand what that player's trying to do, as opposed to chalking it up to desperation or actually intended to do it, or what the fuck. If it's a setup, if it's luck. Ugh, God, I hate Tekken 6. Jesus. But yeah, so far I like Tekken Tag 2. It's fun.
Are you gonna play like tournaments and shit?
The strategy with the rage and everything is pretty interesting too. So I kind of like that also.
Are you focusing on that or Mortal Kombat more?
So, I mean, since Tekken Tag 2 just came out, and the online is awesome, I've been playing that a lot lately.
Yeah.
The online is absolutely ridiculous how good it is. Another reason I couldn't really get into Tekken 6 was, I mean, there was 40 fucking characters, all had their own brand of bullshit. I mean, to learn all that shit was pretty much impossible unless you had a really good Tekken scene around you. And on top of that, even if you were like a lone wolf or something, there's not even a fucking record feature for practice mode. So even just watching videos and you see a move or something and you see a setup, you can't even practice what you have to go against it because there wasn't even a fucking record feature. So now they have online, so you get that character experience. You just gotta find someone who's good with that character, friend them, and fucking play them. And then you also have the record feature, so when that person beats your ass, you can be like, okay, let's see what the fuck that bullshit is. And then you can actually pick their character, record what they do, and put them up against your character and see what your character can do about it. So, I mean, it's like, you know, I like it. It's like, maybe I have a fucking chance in this game. Jesus. Tekken 6, it just felt like, man, there's not enough competition around me. I got like a few players, they only play with a few characters. And then at the same time, I don't even have a record feature for the bullshit that I would need to practice against, even if they weren't around. So, I like it. I'm a fan.
What's your beef with it, 16-bit?
It's boring. It's the same shit I've been playing since 2005. At the foundation, it's just Tekken 5. I mean, that game came out at the end of 2004. It has moves that animate the same as they did in 1994. Paul's forward, that neutron bomb move. Bill Clinton was president when they designed that move, and it's still in the game. It's this. I mean, I loved Tekken, and I played it competitively for years, and I'm ready for a reboot. I'm ready for something fresh. Like, I don't want to invest in the same old shit, same old characters, the same old moves.
It's the same engine, right?
Dude, it's not just the same engine. It's beyond that. It's the same old... Slips, you like the game. And, I mean, are you going to try to make the case that Tekken Tag 2 is not just Tekken 6 with Tag, which was essentially just Tekken 5 with Bound? It's the same old shit.
I agree.
I mean, if you still dig Tekken, this is the best Tekken. I mean, this is, like, the ultimate Tekken. You know, they've gone out of their way to make a great Tekken. But it's just Tekken. And I don't care anymore. And secondly, it's a huge investment. Just learning how to backdash is a pain in the ass. If you have to look up a tutorial, dude, it is hard. Get out of here. If you have to look up, if Eris has to put up a tutorial on YouTube on how to move, you know that game is fucked up, man. I don't give a shit enough to learn how to do that crap. I don't want to put in time to learn just how to move like a good player. If you're into that and you want to invest in that time sink and you get the reward of being good, that's good. That's tight. But I'm not doing that for my secondary game. Mortal Kombat's my game. It's a game I'm good at. It's a game that I can place top 8 at tournaments, that I can beat almost anyone. Like, that's the game I'm focusing on. When I go to GGA, I want to play the game that I'm good at. I don't want to play a secondary game that you have to invest as your, like, job to be good at. And I'm not interested in being mediocre at a game. Like, you know, I don't want to just be decent. If I'm going to play a fighting game, either I want to be just kind of throw shit out and just like kind of laugh about it, or I want to be good at it. And Tekken is not fun just doing the moves, you know, just playing for fun. I did that for years, and it's the same old shit. If I'm going to play Tekken, I want to be good at it. And I don't have the time, I don't have the scene, I don't have the motivation to be good at Tekken. So it's just a waste of time.
So it's not that the game sucks, it's you're just lazy.
I think the game sucks and then it's very stale. Like, I don't think sucks is not exactly a fair way to put it. I think I understand why Tekken players like it. You know, I think it's a game where it takes a lot of skill to play. It's an impressive game. Like, I mean, I respect the top players. They're talented guys. It's a game that takes talent. It's a solid competitive game. But it's not fun. I don't want to watch it and I don't want to play it. So in that regard, it sucks. It's like Virtua Fighter.
Virtua Fighter? How is that?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Game's boring.
It's boring. Like, I respect those dudes that play Virtua Fighter, but it's like I don't want to actually watch it. Well, I'll just respect you from a distance.
So, Slips, what do you think is a better game, Mortal Kombat or Tekken Tag 2?
If we're talking competitively...
Yeah, competitively. Tournament game.
Tournament game, Tekken's probably better.
Why?
Matchups. I mean, some matchups are just out of control. Balance is out of control in Mortal Kombat. I mean, let's be serious here. Kabal, Kenshi, top 2 in the game. No one's gonna fuck with them.
Right.
If you're not playing one of those two characters, you're probably not going to win.
But
It's
you could.
Very, very unlikely.
It's possible.
Possible, but extremely unlikely.
I wouldn't.
It doesn't matter what I do with Scorpion. I will never, ever come close to winning a major in Mortal Kombat.
But I could. At the arena in Raleigh, I had the paths I needed, and I fucked up as a player.
When you have to rely on not playing a certain matchup to win a tournament,
no.
not good.
Well, look at Raleigh. I was one hit, one guess away from beating CD Jr. and making top 8 winners. If I had done that, my opponent would have been Maxter. Maxter would either use Johnny Cage, Sektor, or Cyrax. All characters Katana does fine against. If I play Maxter in tournament, it will not be a matchup problem for me. It'd be a Maxter. He could outplay me. He's obviously good enough to outplay me. But that would be, all those matchups would be matchups where the better player would win. They're not huge advantages either way. If I had beat Maxter, I would have then fought Maxter again to get into grand finals. And if I would have beat Maxter again, it would have been me versus Rio. And I have proven twice now that I can overcome his Kabal. I was a hit away from having the path that I needed to realistically win the MLG championship playing all Katana.
Let's be serious here. That is just being a victim of how small the MK scene. If the MK scene was as big as the Tekken scene, do you think that there would only be one Kenshi as good as Pig? Hell fucking no, dude. If the scene was just as big in fucking MK as it is in Tekken, there'd be Kenshis fucking lighting up the fucking tournaments, dude, and you would not have a fucking chance.
There are other Kenshis.
But on Pig's level, dude. Pig is the only one that can do it. But you know as well as I do that is a fucking horrible matchup, and it's virtually impossible.
I beat a Kenshi. Kenshi to make top 8.
If the community was as in depth as the Tekken community, dude, you'd be getting. I mean, come on, getting top 8 would be a fucking miracle if you had to go through.
I beat a Kenshi player to make top 8.
You beat a Kenshi player, that's fine. I mean, I can beat a Kabal player too, but I'm talking about high level here. Was that guy high level?
Dude, Cat, he's pretty good, man.
Yeah, Cat's real good.
With Kenshi?
No, it's Kabal's. Okay.
Yeah, he should have stayed with Kabal, man.
That was a huge mistake. I was smiling when he went.
He only played one game with him.
He lost his cool, man. And let's talk about that. That's a fundamental mistake he made. We played Kabal versus Katana, and I won the first game. Now, I won 2 rounds straight, but both rounds were pretty close. And he freaked out, and he went to the counter pick in a 1-to-3 set. His back wasn't even to the wall yet. And he gave up on his main, the character that he plays daily, and that he does very well with. That's the character that got him into that situation in the first place. Why did he do that?
Unless your secondary's pretty well fucking developed and it's a perfect counter hit or counter pick, don't even fucking bother.
Right. Then he blew a second game. That made it 2-0. Then his back was to the wall. Then he went back to Kabal, and he's in a situation where I'm 1 game away from making top 8, and he's got to win 3 straight.
So what did you think about Dizzy's thing going to Kenshi? You think that was the right move?
If he felt that Cage wasn't working for him, I mean, he almost won. He was a hit away from winning. Even though it didn't work out, he made the right
That was one of the biggest clutches I've ever seen. I forgot to give him shit about that last time I was in Chicago. I was like, dude, how do you block a slide and not punish it?
He was probably freaking out.
Freaking out? You just won!
Dude, Kenshi's not his character, man.
I mean, I don't know, man. Block a slide. Just fucking do something. Just do something.
Man, give him a break.
He just did all he did was like a down 4 or something. I was like, oh my god. I was rooting for him. I was like, oh, he just won. And I was like, what is he doing?
16-bit. In private, was he pissed? He had to be, dude.
He wasn't happy.
Yeah.
I remember I put my hands over my head, on my head. It was just like, no! What are you doing? Oh.
Man, I got into a huge argument with Kevo and those New York guys that he'd win, too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was awesome.
Did they blow you up?
Nah, it was good fun. Hey,
How
let's
about
be serious here. Wait a minute. He deserves his props, though. Right after that, he 3-0'd Dave with Johnny Cage.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Oh, yeah.
That's huge. This is the guy, Dave is the guy who beat Kerbo so bad at Evo that Dave made top 8 and literally got up and shrugged in front of the camera. He was like, wow, this was so free. I'm top 8? Remember? Kerbo was so free to him. So, can we be serious about who the best Johnny Cage player is? Can we finally end that debate? Come on.
Kerbo even play anymore?
I don't know. Does he play?
He hasn't played in many tournaments lately.
Yeah.
He still plays online. Fuck,
Okay.
I was going to say something, but I forgot it.
So Tekken is boring. I'm going to go ahead and predict that 80% of the people going ape over it right now will drop the game in 2 months.
I don't know, man. I don't know about that.
Dude, come on.
I would say Tekken 6 died within 2 months, man. This
No,
is
I'm
a
not.
lot
No,
better.
no, no, no. I'm not saying the game's going to die, and I'm not saying Tekken got like you're not going to quit. I'm saying these MK guys who are on the band, like Tekken's the bandwagon now. They're like, oh man, dude, I'm getting into Tekken, man. A lot of those dudes are going to go, oh shit.
All the resources are there this time, though. All the resources to get good at that game are at everyone's disposal this time around. There's no excuses now. It's actually, I don't know, man. It's kind of nice.
So, Slip, so you're going to drop MK for Tekken?
I don't know, I'll drop completely. But, I mean, I'm focusing on Tekken right now.
Alright.
Well, I think that makes sense for you. I support that for you. I say you do it. I mean, you don't have an MK scene. Tekken
It doesn't help that Scorpion's terrible, and I'll never ever win anything with him.
Dude, you got to stop downplaying Scorpion. Let's be serious here.
Dude, I'll never win with him.
Is he bottom 5?
No.
He's not bottom 5, but I'll never win.
You got a 50-50 chance with every fucking mix-up.
Get the fuck out of here.
You do!
That's if you get close enough to even do it. That's if you have the opportunity to even do it. It's getting the opportunity is the hardest part. And then when you have the opportunity, you could get blown the fuck up.
Dude, you got down 4 takedown. On block.
Dude, you can poke out of that.
Can you?
Yeah, you can poke in between it. Wait,
Between
can
the
you?
down 4 and takedown?
I don't
I don't know
know.
about that.
I don't think
You know, you can probably armor in between it though.
No, I was thinking about down 1 takedown. Sorry. My bad. Still, that's crap.
It's like if I had a tournament viable character, then yeah, I'd probably still be pretty hardcore about it. But
Dude, your character, man, the last tournament you were at, you got 4th.
dude, that's a regional, man.
A lot of good players were there.
Dude, let's be serious.
We are being serious. I'm
Dude.
sorry. I'm sorry that you lost to Dizzy and Kevo.
Man. Dude, I don't know. That's a fucking hard performance to fucking repeat, too.
What do you mean? You did fine.
I don't know. It's not gonna be easy, man.
You're gonna do fine. Yeah, it's time to stop downplaying Scorpion, man.
Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Dude, I quit downplaying Katana.
He will never win. He will never win.
Dude,
Wait.
MIT beat Detroit The Anaheim
shit.
champion with Scorpion at Evo.
He won, yeah. Is he? How come you didn't stick with him then? If he's so good. Let's be serious here. He picked Scorp. He pretty much just chalked it up like, man, I don't know what the fuck to do. Let's see if I can win throw out some garbage with Scorp. Let's see if he can handle Scorp shenanigans. And he didn't, and it paid off. He didn't go back to Scorp. He wasn't like, oh shit, Scorp's fucking awesome. No, let's keep it real. He's a shenanigan character, and he shenanigized it, and he won. And that's what Scorpion does.
But haven't you made a career in Tekken shenanigizing people? Isn't that what you do in Tekken, is shenanigize people?
What are you talking about? No.
Eddie? Yeah, let's keep it real here. Tekken Tag 1, you had your team was a shenanigan character and then the broken-ass Julia Chang. And when the chips were down, you relied on those fucking Eddie shenanigans, man, to get you through. Why can't you do the same with Scorpion?
Because everyone knows the shenanigans with Scorpion.
But Detroit apparently didn't.
Well, that's his bad.
Detroit's one of the best in the world, and he lost to a Scorpion at Evo.
That's his bad for not playing it right, man.
Well, that means
you can't just run into Scorpion 50-50s. It's idiotic. He just played it terribly. He literally fell right into MIT's hands. MIT was like, I'm going to play this way, and I'm going to see if he comes and plays my game. And he did. He totally felt for it. That doesn't mean Scorpion's this great shenanigan character. There's nothing shenanigans about throwing out an overhead or a low.
Hey, I'm not saying Scorpion's good. I'm saying you're downplaying.
I'm not saying he's bad. All I said was he'll never win.
You could make top 8 with Scorpion.
Big fucking deal.
Big deal?
Dude, people would kill for top 8.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Top 8 sucks.
Dude!
You just alienated 99%.
Yeah, dude. Everybody's gonna hate you now.
Yeah, like look how Hollywood slips. Tekken, look at this guy.
Let's be
Tekken
serious
comes.
here.
Yeah, let's be serious here. Tekken comes back. He's gotten a few wins. He's beaten a few people online, and now the ego's back.
Dude, it's like
He's top 10 on the leaderboard.
Yeah, he's on the online leaderboard like that means anything, and now the ego's back.
dude.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, top 8, I'm above that. Get on the leaderboard. Get on my level. Jesus, dude. How Hollywood could you be?
I get it, fine. Top 8's fine, good. But
Fine?
when your goal is like, man, I hope I can get 8th, it kind of sucks, man. You think Pig goes home thinking that? You think Rio's like, man, I hope I get 8th? No, man. They got characters that they can win the tournament with. And they're like, I want to fucking win. And it sucks, dude. Like, you lose to someone, and you don't even know if they're better than you. It's just like, fuck, I just lost.
Who have you lost to in a tournament that you're better than?
Say it.
Say it.
I don't know. I can't even remember.
Dude, get the fuck out of here. I called you out.
What about Kevo Demand?
Yeah.
Say it.
No, he clearly was better than me at the time.
Well, keep going.
Okay.
I mean, who else have I lost to? I don't even know.
Dude, you know.
Newbie.
Man. Cyrax's a terrible matchup, dude.
What?
It's terrible.
Dude,
It's
are
a
you better than-
7-3
are you
match.
Better than Newbie.
Who knows, man? He's playing with a character that blows mine up. And let's be serious here, I was fucking terrible then.
Dizzy.
At that point, he was probably he was probably better than me at that point.
Who, Newbie?
Yeah.
What about Dizzy?
Dizzy's better than me.
What about, who else have you lost to?
I don't know.
Waffles and Han.
Yeah, man, it sucks. I mean, it's more in like just casuals, dude. Like you play and like you're just losing. You're just like, man, I can't streak anyone during casuals. I can't.
I'm sorry you can't streak people. Jeez.
Dude, no.
What an asshole.
Dude!
Man, I can't rack up 40 game win streaks like I can in
I
Tekken.
didn't baby waffles.
Jesus, dude.
Dude, that's not what I mean, dude. It's like,
That's exactly what you just said.
no. It doesn't matter who I'm playing. They're always going to be able to win. I can never clearly display how much better I am than someone. It sucks, dude. Like, the most I've been able to beat someone, like, times in a row is like maybe 5. And then they start guessing right. And then I lose. It's just like, and then they keep guessing right. Sometimes there's just times you just fucking can't guess right. And then you just can't do shit.
One of my favorite things about playing you in a set is if I guess right maybe 2 times in a row, you start going, could you just admit you could see the mix-up now? You guess right every time!
Dude, every time it matters, you guess right.
He can hear it.
Dude, like, it'll go down. It'll be down to the last fucking... I'll be down to no fucking life. And I'll get you. And it's like, oh my god, all I gotta do is guess right these 2 fucking times. And I'm fucking go... Not even 2, just... I got him in the vortex, I just need to guess right with this one last time. And you always fucking guess right. It's bullshit. Every fucking... It's bad enough I had to work my ass off to get you to use your fucking breaker. And so that I even have a fucking chance. And then I finally fucking get the chance and you fucking guess right. It's bullshit.
I'm
Fuck
sorry,
that.
I'm good at reading, man.
Reading, fucking lucking the fuck out. It's dog shit.
Dude,
And
that
then,
last time...
and then I gotta hear about, so you almost won, you could have won, that's bullshit. Motherfucker, I'm working my ass off here.
Dude, the Vortex removes all skill from the game. Let's be serious here.
It takes all the skill in the world just to be able to hit with one.
Alright,
Let's be serious here. In order to get a Vortex, we need one of 3 things that I need to be able to punish something. Which, if you're smart, you don't do anything that's that punishable.
I play Katana, nothing's punishable.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You need to do or I need to hit with something, like a random spear, my ass. I had to have to hit with an overhead, my ass. Or I had to hit with a low, my ass. At any point that I go for this vortex and shit, I am putting my fucking ass on the fucking line. It's bullshit.
Stop downplaying.
Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Alright, let's be serious here. That last time you were here, man, your salt was amazing. That was the saltiest you've been since we did that stream at your apartment.
Yeah, Tom Brady would have been really entertained.
My favorite moment, tell the story of when I tried to go to Molina.
You were being an asshole, dude.
Tell the story.
You have to admit it was an asshole move.
No, dude, I'll explain my side when you explain what happened.
So you're blowing me up. Obviously, I'm mad. And I can't fucking figure out what the fuck to do. It's just ridiculous. I'm just like, dude, there's absolutely no fucking way. This matchup is just out of control. And I'm just trying to learn. It got to the point where I wasn't even tearing as bad as I was right from the get-go. It was like the point where I kind of was like, okay, you just need to accept the fact that you're just going to get blown up this time. And that you just need to just try stuff and see what you can figure out. And then you fucking go to Molina. It's fucking ignorant, man. I'm trying to fucking learn the game, and I'm already pissed. I'm already in, I need to learn how to fight Katana mode. And then you're gonna fucking go to Molina. Where I'm like, this is the last fucking thing I need to fucking practice. Asshole.
Right. My defense, my reasoning was, I know your personality. We share the same personality trait where if we have started to lose and things have gone south, we mentally stop paying attention, and you were never gonna win. You weren't trying shit out. You were sitting there getting blown up, man. And I figured, and I kept telling you I wanted to take a break, dude. We had played for like 4 hours or something. And I'm like, dude, let Dizzy come in. Let him come in. I need a break. And you're like, no, keep playing Katana. So I wanted to go to Molina to refresh your palate or whatever.
Refresh your palate.
to like give you a break from Katana. Clearly you were not in the mood to fight Katana. You were not going to overcome that matchup, dude. We were wasting time. You were out of it, man. You checked out an hour before that. So I figured, go to Molina, you'll start winning game, it'll be fine, you'll do fine, you'll realize you don't suck, you're just not playing well. Like the same thing would have happened if you would have fought Cage. You would have held your own, you would have calmed down, and then we could go back to Katana. But you had to flip out.
No, dude.
Dude,
you know how I work. After I get blown up, I have to sit around for like a day and think about it. Dude, if I would have went to Dizzy, if I would have played your Molina, you probably would have blown me up with Molina.
No.
You would have Dizzy would have blown me up with Cage, and it would have been final round all over again. Where I'm just like contemplating, like fuck it, man, I'm just fucking terrible. Can't fucking beat 16-bits garbage ass Molina, and Dizzy blew me the fuck up too. Like, why the fuck did I even come? That's what would have happened.
No.
Yeah.
Dude, you were done. You were already at the point. I know what you mean by you need to. I do the same thing. When I lose, I get to a point where I get mad. Like, my adjustment levels, if I lose and I'm not mad, I can adjust. But if I get to a point, there's like a meter of rage where if I reach that rage, I can't adjust till the set's over, and then I can adapt like the next day or whatever. You would already reach that point, dude.
Yeah, playing someone else wouldn't have helped.
Well, it would have been better than just bodying you with Katana for the rest of the night. Like, it wasn't fun, dude. The only humor was your tears.
Wow.
It was suck, man.
Hollywood.
Dude, I was trying to do you a favor.
So you're like, he can't beat my main, but let's see if he can beat my ult.
He's obviously going to beat my Molina. And it's not even about Molina or the ult. It's just, let's get
It's a lose-lose situation for me, dude. Look at it from my perspective. It's pretty much, I can't fuck with your main. So, I pretty much got demoted, dude. That's what you did.
Dude,
you're like, you're not worthy enough to fight my fucking Katana.
Dude,
so
maybe
you can hang with my Molina.
That's kind of a dick move.
No, I am
in this dick move, dude.
It's encouraged.
It is.
Dude,
it's
the same
bullshit.
thing. I just told you the same. When we're at home and we're playing casuals, there will be days where Dizzy has my number and I'm not playing well and I can't, he's winning a lot more than I'm winning and I get frustrated just like you do and then I start playing worse and then he's really bodying me and he'll be like, all right, like, like clearly, like, all right, man, you're not into it anymore. Like, let's just play for fun now. Let's play let's try Katana versus Kenshi or Jax versus Molina or whatever, and it's like, all right, you're right. Yeah, you're right, man. Like, you got me today. I'm not into it, so we're just wasting time. Let's just play some games for fun, and that's totally fine. I encourage that. I was trying to give you the same opportunity where your head wasn't in it anymore. You had lost your cool, so let's just play some fun games instead. And you fucking blew up over it. Don't tell me it's a dick move. I have the same flaw you do.
You didn't even say that. You just went to Molina.
Yeah, dude, I don't want to be like, dude, clearly you're free right now, so let me play Molina. I was just like, dude, I want to take a break. Me saying I want to take a break was me trying to be polite and say, dude, you're fucking checked out and you're free right now and it's not worth playing you.
God damn.
Again, I'm not I do the same
I
thing.
would have responded better if you would have said that. Nah, I'm just gonna fucking pick Molina. Because he's fucking trash.
Do you understand my perspective then?
It would have been nice if that's what you were doing.
Well, I didn't want to say, like, dude, like, you're obviously out of it right now. And I did later, when you were on the couch fucking...
Later?
Yeah, when you were on the couch...
tried to reason your asshole move.
Dude, that was what that's all I was trying to do, is I was basically like, alright,
what happened, you thought about it, and you're like, oh, damn, that was pretty fucking ignorant. Let me come up with an excuse to try and justify my asshole move.
No, that is totally not the case. I was trying to do you a favor and spare you from the princess's path.
Spare you.
Am I not merciful?
Thanks for being so merciful by downgrading me.
Dude, I am bursting with mercy.
Well, when he picked Molina, you should have picked Ermac.
Yeah.
I didn't want to play that anyway.
That's what I was looking for. Like, let's just start playing alts and end the night just having, and then you can try again tomorrow.
Would have been nice to know.
I told you that when you were moping on the couch.
Yeah, it would have been nice to know before that.
Well, you're sitting there going, don't you dare go to Molina. What am I supposed to do, man? You're fucking blowing up. Like, you're freaking out. We're gonna get a noise complaint. You're freaking out so much.
It was an asshole move, man.
No, you freaking out was the bad move. I was being the good guy.
You should have explained it better.
Well, I've explained it now.
I know, it's fine now.
Alright.
At the time, though, I was pissed.
Man, I've been trying to work on my emo-ness and my salt, because I play so bad when I get frustrated, and I hate when I'm emo, and I have to say, I have not been emo since Raleigh. I've gone a month without being emo. I'm very proud of myself. Could I get some props for that?
No.
What? Come on, man. I've got a
What do
month.
you have to be emo about, dude?
Dude.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
What do you mean?
You fucking live in Chicago. You're fucking GGA. You work at NRS. Get the fuck out of here. You have no right to be emo.
Did I have bad days and bad
You can't
tournaments?
be emo. You can't.
I have bad sessions and shit.
So?
So, I have reasons to be emo too.
Oh, I had a bad day. I guess I'll just go to work.
Dude, I have my reasons to be emo, but I haven't been in over a month. That's my goal in life now, is to not be emo.
Not be emo.
Yeah.
That's the only reason you want to win tournaments, right? To not be emo?
No, I want to do well in tournaments for the props. Other than probably Pig and Tom Brady, I'm the biggest prop hunter in the scene. I play for the props.
What do you mean props? You mean like people kissing your ass?
Absolutely. There's two reasons. I'm just being real. There's 3 reasons I go to tournaments. 1 is just the fun, hanging out with everybody. 2 is I want to be the best katana, and 3 is I want the props. I want to go on Test Your Might and see people go like, good shit.
Yeah.
Props feel good. Even when I play casuals, I'm begging for props. Slip's can attest to that. I am the worst props hunter.
How good is Kung Lao?
Pretty good.
Top 5.
Top 5.
I think he's 3rd in the game.
Maybe. The talk about him being number 1 is horse shit. I don't want to hear it. Get out of here with that.
Kabal, Kenshi are obviously number 1.
So wait, you've changed your mind.
I've changed my mind, dude.
What made you finally change your mind?
Seeing other top level players pick up Kabal and do shit with him. Like, it's a good player with those tools is nearly unbeatable. You know, but not everybody can do it, you know.
I thought City's Juniors.
You cut.
Well, you just cut out.
The way he was playing Kabal, he was like, I mean, I know he didn't win, but it's like you could tell, like, man, if he really perfected this shit, it's gonna get fucking.
I was impressed with.
And PL, both their Kabals were fucking ridiculous, man.
I was really impressed with the improvement between Evo and then Raleigh, Juniors, and Carl's Kabal. But Juniors Kabal leveled up hella.
Yeah.
And, you know, my biggest problem with Kabal is because he has so many options, and they're all different. You have 3 games to adjust to. It is so hard. The Katana matchup, Katana versus Kabal, it could possibly only be 4-6 for her. But in a tournament, it has got to be, like, 3-7. If not, what I mean by that is, like, he has so many options that I know what I have to do. I got to jump a saw. I got to down one under an instant air gas blast. I got to read an EX dash and block. Like, I only win because of her damage. It's the only way I can win. He controls the entire match. All I can do is make the right read and get that Half-Life combo, and I gotta do that 2 or 3 times to take the round. And the world is his oyster. He has everything he needs. And for everything I can do, he's got 5 options to blow it up. And I have 2 or 3 games to adjust to that. Like at Evo, when I fought Detroit already, just talent-wise, is top 5 in the world. And he has that cornucopia of horseshit, of Kabal options. And how am I going to know when he's going to EX dash? How am I going to know when he's going to saw? Like, I have to figure out his tendencies. Does he know how to blow up cutter? How good is his anti-air? How good is his cross-up defense? What does he do on wake up? What is he going to do on my wake up? I have all this shit I have to figure out. And I have 2 games. The first game, he blew me up. it was a wasted game where I'm trying to figure out how he plays this matchup. The second game was pretty close, but he ultimately won, and it's like, all right, that's it. If I could play him in a first to 10, I mean, he's a tremendous player. He'd probably still win the first to 10. But at least I'd start to get an idea of what he's going to do. And you can really see that in that set when I fought CD Jr. I beat his Kung Lao the first game, and then he went to Kabal, and he blew me up. And then the second game was a little bit closer, and then I was like, all right, I kind of get the way he uses Gas Blast, and then he's going to do a couple Gas Blasts, then come in and stop. Like, I kind of got used to it, and then it got close again. But I basically blew a game and a half because Kabal has so many options. It's a huge pain in the ass. The thing about Kabal is, with Kenshi, every Kenshi is very similar. Pig is the best with Kenshi. He has the best fundamentals. Kenshi players can have fundamentals, believe it or not. He has the best spacing. You know, he's the best use of armor. Pig really gets what makes Kenshi cheap. But ultimately, Pig's Kenshi is not too far off from fighting Tom or Blackula or any of the other Kenshis. With Katana, I know what I need to do. I know how that matchup's going to play out, and the difference is in how good that Kenshi player is. Pig always beats me because he's a tremendous player, but ultimately the Kenshi matchup is pretty basic. With Kabal, Junior's Kabal is nothing like fighting Rio's Kabal, which is nothing like fighting Cat's Kabal, which is nothing like fighting Detroit's Kabal, which is nothing like fighting... You know, they're all different, and they all, like, you know, Kevo, he's crazy. He'll dash from full screen. He'll just throw it out. He doesn't give a fuck. He will throw that shit out. Cat, on the other hand, he really likes to get in and blow up your counter pokes. He loves to blow up my down one. You know, he's only going to zone to kind of run away and hopefully lure me in. Detroit plays way more of a fundamental footsies game. Rio, he's very technical. You know, he loves his nomad dash cancel shit. You know, he's more of the, you know, I would say the most complete Kabal. And Junior, you know, he likes to do a couple gas blasts and then kind of come in and stop and kind of play more of a Detroit kind of footsies game. And Carl's more towards the crazy side. They're all different, and you only have a couple of the games to adapt, and it's a huge pain in the ass. In short, fuck Kabal.
Yeah, but I mean, how often do you lose to a fucking Kabal? You only lose like CD Junior and PL and shit.
Alright.
So is it the player, or is it the character?
Alright, everybody thinks that I'm like this god of the Kabal matchup, because I can beat Rio and I can beat Cat. But recently I've lost to Detroit, CD Junior, and Carl. And I mean, all 5 of those players are awesome. It's right. Neither, it's both. I mean, they're all great players but they have every tool in the world at their disposal.
Yeah, but it's not like everybody's picking up Kabal and making top 8 with him.
Well, obviously. I mean, but still, we now have reached the point where the argument for Kabal used to be, well, it's just Rio. Rio's the only one. Slips, you yourself on this show. I went back and listened to a lot of stuff on this show. And when I was tearing and crying my eyes out about Kabal, Slips, you would always say, well, it's just Rio. And K7, you would say, well, it's just Rio. And then Detroit started playing Kabal instead of Shang Tsung, and it was just Detroit. And now we have guys like Carl and Junior who have a pocket Kabal that's also at that level. You understand at Raleigh, once I made top 16, I literally fought nothing but Kabal. I fought Kabal, and then Kabal, and then Kabal. And only one of those guys actually mains Kabal. The other 2 were world-class players that have a pocket Kabal.
Right.
That sucks.
Yeah, but wouldn't those world-class players give you trouble either way?
Of course they give me. I mean, Junior. I've played Junior's Jax. He beat me. I've played Carl's Raiden. He's beat me. Of course they could beat me. I mean, those guys are obviously capable of outplaying. But Kabal just makes it even harder, you know?
But what about all that shit where it was like, Kabal's gonna kill the game, he's broken, patch him, it's gonna be all fucking top 8 Kabals? That's bullshit.
Is it bullshit?
It's bullshit, dude.
Since we stopped this show, the only tournaments that are like really big major have won like Kabal and Kung Lao, and that's it. There was a period shortly after we ended the show where Kabal won like 5 tournaments in a row. I mean, the top 8... Dude, I just told you that I had to fight 3 Kabals in a row, man.
He's really good.
I think he's a little bit better than me.
So, what do you think the Kabal versus Katana matchup is?
I don't know.
7-3?
It's one of the matches that I'm conflicted on. You know, there are some days when I do really well, and I think, you know, maybe her damage. I mean, I think the only position on the screen where she actually does well is like at 2-1 range, where once you're in past Gas Blast and you can start to make reads on what he's, you know, if he's going to jump in or do 4-3-2 or do another Gas Blast, and I have the ability to like down one under it or do 2-1, 4-2-1, or jump in and read a saw. I think that range is not too bad. But from point blank and full screen, he bodies her. So what is the matchup? I don't know. It's really bad, but I'm not sure. You know, how much, when I beat a Kabal, how much is it that I made the right reads? I downed their tendencies and I was able to overcome it. How much is it maybe it's not really that bad? I genuinely don't know. It's one of the few matchups where I'm conflicted on.
One thing we have to...
I will say this. There's a lot of people in the Katana community. I read those forums, and there's a lot of guys who say it's not that bad. And they'll say, my training partner mains Kabal, and it's not that bad. And I would warn them, don't stake you beating your training partner. The match not being that bad. If you go out and you play Detroit, Rio, Carl, all these guys, and you're still doing well, maybe it's not that bad. But never make the mistake. You know, I make that. Sometimes I do very well against Suk, and I think, maybe this is not that bad. Then sometimes I play him, and it's very difficult, and I think, Jesus, maybe it is that bad. Sometimes I play Rio. You know, I beat Rio, and I thought, hey, maybe this is not that bad. Then I meet Detroit, and I'm like, oh, shit. Like, got to play all the Kabals to really experience how many options he has. That goes for any matchup, though. Never is not something that's not that bad because of your training. I think a lot of people make that mistake, it's understandable because the scene's so small.
Yeah.
You talk about damage. We have to say Kabal doesn't do a lot of damage. He does have every option in the world.
We're over that.
He doesn't do a lot of damage.
Dude, they do...
He gets the reset and the mix-up.
They do over 30% into a reset and a really good chip and a really good mix-up.
You can do a 40% mid-screen.
Yeah, we're done. That talking point's done. Let's be serious here.
Okay.
Even K7's not going with that talking point. I have to say, this 4-month break has been refreshing. You're no longer downplaying Kabal.
No, I don't downplay Kabal.
What was the moment where you're like, fuck, man, it's over?
I think seeing CD Junior's Kabal at Evo.
You were like, alright.
Yeah, because, I mean, there was a time when I was like, man, CD Junior's Kabal is kind of whack, but he proved it.
He impressed me at Raleigh. When I was playing him, I literally told him, I was like, damn, dude, your Kabal's not a fucking joke.
Yeah. PL too.
Yeah, Carl's Kabal was... Alright, I like Carl, let's be serious here though. His Kabal fucking sucked for a long time. I'd play him online and I'd be like, dude, this guy's ridiculous. I'd play his Kung Lao and I'd be like, man, this dude's so good. Then he'd go Kabal and I'd be like, dude, this is free, man. Move away from Kabal, Carl. I don't want to fight your shitty ass Kabal. Then he 3-0'd me, man. His Kabal's good now. It sucks.
Yeah.
Man, what a problem. Do we really need Carl and Junior playing Kabal? Can you guys...
fucking Kabals.
Yeah, guys, let's be serious here. For the benefit of the game, I think we need to all agree that Detroit needs to go back to Shang, Junior needs to go back to Jax, and Carl needs to only play Kung Lao.
I agree.
Let Rio be the Kabal guy.
Right.
It's bad enough that we have to deal with Rio. Could you guys go back to your real mains? You were winning tournaments anyway.
That's right.
Come on, guys.
Why are you so greedy?
Yeah, don't be greedy. Haven't you guys won enough of that esports money?
No, they want more.
You think CD Junior could beat PL if you didn't use Kabal?
Not at Evo. I think Carl had Junior's number, and Carl probably would have beat any character at Evo. At Dallas, who knows? I mean, those are smart guys. I don't know who I bet on. They've both blown each other up. And you know Junior. I mean, let's be serious here. Junior is playing Kung Lao now to figure out how to beat Carl. Let's keep it real, right?
Yeah.
So, who knows? I can't wait to see them. They might meet again at Season's Meeting next weekend. That'd be tight.
Are they both going to that?
They are.
Who do you think has the best Kabal on planet Earth right now?
It's got to be Rio. I mean, there's
I agree.
MLG.
It's definitely Rio.
Ironically, I have the easiest time beating Rio, but that's just Rio just has a weakness against Katana. Like I have his number, for now. Who knows what'll happen if we play a third time? But like I know what I need to do. I know what he's very good at. I know what he's not so good at. He clearly is afraid of Katana. He hates Katana. Let's be serious here. We've all seen his posts. He can't stand it. He hates it.
Dude, what? You're cutting out.
What about now?
No, I can hear you.
All right, let's be serious here. Rio hates Katana. He hates her. So that's why I'm able to beat him. But ultimately, besides the Katana matchup, he's got to be considered. There's no question. He's the one Kabal is his main. That's his character. That and Noob Saibot.
Noob Saibot. Man, I was disappointed Rio didn't use Kabal at Evo.
What do you mean? He did.
No, he was using Kung Lao and shit.
But he used Kabal again in pools, and he used Kabal against Carl at first. Then he went to Kung Lao.
All the matches on stream, he played Kung Lao.
He had a really good set with GJ Han. Kabal versus Cyrax. It was very close in pools. And then he used Kabal in the first game against Carl, then went to the Kung Lao mirror. And then he was eliminated by Foxy. But he also used Kabal in the exhibition versus the UK.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, he was fucking him up with Kabal.
Well, Foxy beat his Kabal, but he beat the other guys with Kabal.
So do you think the UK was ready for Kabal?
Clearly not. Who?
Yeah.
I mean, who is?
Let's be serious.
I mean, it was like 30-17 or whatever. What can you say? They were not ready. Who am I to criticize someone for not being ready to Kabal, and I just got fucking Kabal at Raleigh.
Kabal.
Kabal's a problem, man. We were right. Can we get some props? Dude, you used to be on this show. We had to edit it out constantly. You're
Yeah,
Kabal.
dude, I have a fucking, so many edits of Kabal rants. I do. Some are bad.
Yeah. He's ridiculous.
I literally edit all that shit out.
Who's worse, Kabal or Kenshi?
For Katana, fucking Kenshi.
Well, I think it's an interesting debate because Kenshi bodies more character. If you look at Kenshi's matchup chart, he has more matchups where he flat out is like, at the highest level, you're done. Like, when I sit down next to Pig, Pig is like, get the fuck out of here. I might as well just be like, shake it, like, good job, Brand. Peace out, man. Good luck in winners. And just, like, leave. Like, that matchup is insanely bad. Whereas Kabal is just, like, horrible. But on the other hand, Kabal has, like, no problems. Kung Lao is a problem for Kenshi. Reptile is sort of a problem. Like, there are actual characters who can kind of compete with Kenshi. Like, there are actual characters that Pig will not use Kenshi on. Yet with Kabal, Rio's pretty safe going all Kabal. Kabal pretty much has an answer for everything. He just doesn't necessarily dominate people like Kenshi does. So who's bigger problem? I don't know. They're both hella good. What do you think?
I think Kenshi might be worse.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, make your case.
I mean, the game, he outzones pretty much everyone. Who does he not outzone? I guess Kabal.
Kabal.
And then he's got, Kung Lao, which everyone has to play against Kung Lao, even Kabal does. So that point's moot, from what I'm concerned. And then who else gives him problems?
Reptile.
Is it really a problem?
I don't know.
It's so he can't mindlessly barge as much, and he has to play Reptile's game. So, you know what? Most people have to play Reptile's game.
Why do we see so few Kenshi? Why is it that Kabal is the one that all these top guys have the pocket Kabals? And no one has, Rio has a pocket Kenshi that he's used. Tom has his pocket Kenshi. But for the most part, you don't see CD Jr. or Carl using a pocket Kenshi. Why is that?
Know.
Why do these guys use Kabal?
I don't know. I mean, Kabal controls the match probably better because of instant air gas blast. But I mean, when it comes down to that, footsie range where the game takes place for most characters, Kenshi blows everyone up.
Yeah, definitely.
And most characters can't really outzone him. I mean,
to me, that the footsies game is the biggest problem about Kenshi. The zoning is like, all right, it's very powerful, it's annoying, but it's
I don't mind getting from jump distance from full screen to jump distance isn't really that big of a fucking deal.
Right.
It's when you get at that jump distance, it's just like, Jesus.
Yeah, that's when it's crazy. The barge is up there with instant air gas blast.
Everyone has to play Kenshi's game when they get at that range. Everyone, except for Raiden and maybe Kung Lao and Reptile.
The scary thing is that Pig is not complacent. He's doing very well and he's dominating a lot of top guys with Kenshi. And every tournament we see, he's actually fixing his problem. We've noticed problems. We noticed things that he wasn't very good at. Fundamental stuff. And then the next time we played him, he's even better at dealing with it. Like he beat us. We were like, well, this is what we learned from losing to him. We can exploit it next time. And next time he had realized what he was weak at as well as us, and it filled that gap. That's not only the mark of a great tournament player, that shows the future of Kenshi. I'm sure we're going to get better at the matchup too, but he's also level. He is not resting on, how bad these matchups are. Pig he watches his own videos and he feels his own problems too. That is scary.
I mean, we still pretty much have people falling for, that string that goes into the overhead into barge. I mean, most people are still getting hit by it. I mean, what happens when people actually start respecting it and blocking after that? Then he gets a free 50-50, which is unpunishable. I mean, has it even gotten that far yet?
I think so. I think there are some people that play the match pretty well.
Okay. I'm just saying, man. I mean, is Kenshi really... I mean, we're pretty much seeing Kabal... We're seeing Kabal kind of getting peaked out, and he's absolutely stupid. Have we seen Kenshi really peaked out yet?
No, I'm saying Pig's getting there. Pig's getting there.
Right.
He's determined to fucking win the Kabal matchup with Kenshi.
But still, it's just Pig. Why aren't other people picking up Kenshi?
I mean, we said the same thing with Rio.
That's true. You're right.
We literally just said that.
Yep. But Kenshi is a lot easier to play than Kabal, so why aren't people using Kenshi?
I think it's just the appeal of all the tools that Kabal has. He regulates full screen, and Kenshi isn't as big as a threat full screen. People don't want to play the footsie jump over barge thing. It's just easier just to use Kabal, do instant air gas blast, make people crouch full screen and dash in and do pressure whenever you want.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Ultimately, I don't think either character are going to ruin the game. I still have a blast,
Yeah,
I lose
they're
to
beatable.
those. Dude, get the fuck out of here. It's ridiculous. But when I lose them, it's like, alright, it's like Raleigh, it's like, alright, I made top 8, I got Kabal, I lost to the guys I got first and second at Evo. What are you going to do? And it's still it's awesome. I'm going to support this game.
Yeah, this is my favorite game ever, dude.
I agree.
It's so good. It's so fun.
Yeah.
Come on, Slips. Who's cooler, Scorpion or fucking Eddie Gordo?
Yeah, let's be serious here, dude.
Say it.
I mean, attitude-wise, yeah, I like MK a lot better.
Yeah. I mean, Tekken's just dumb, dude.
Tekken used to be tight, man. Tekken used to be really serious.
Tekken 1, 2, and 3 are tight. Tekken 2 is a tight game with tight atmosphere.
Yeah, I played Tekken 2 in the arcade.
But now, I mean, come on. And like the customizations and shit. Like you fight fucking Elisa and she's holding an ice cream cone and she has blue hair. And then you fight a bear. It's like, this is stupid, man.
I agree. I don't like the attitude. I mean, Tekken 2, yeah, it was fucking epic. Tekken 3 was pretty fucking epic. You're like, it actually felt cool to play that game. Like, damn, this shit's fucking real. Like, it had its own mythology that had a lot of mysteriousness to it. And then Tekken 4 just kind of turned everything into a fucking joke.
It's been getting worse. Tekken 6, or Tekken Tag 2. I mean, alright. Let's be serious here. When you turn on Mortal Kombat, the first thing you see is Scorpion uppercutting Sub-Zero, and you see a skeleton, and he's like, "Urgh!" And like blood shoots out, and you're like, this is fucking metal!
Yeah.
When you turn on Tekken...
Kind of like Pat Butcher.
The first thing you see when you boot up Tekken is Jinpachi in the backseat of a taxi cab. That shit's stupid.
Hey, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's lost its fucking. It's lost its badassness.
It's become
lost its attitude.
Let's be serious here. It's become too Japanese. They're up their own ass on that. Isn't this random? Look how random this is.
Hello,
Mokojin's blue and he has a party hat on. Isn't that wacky? No, it's stupid.
Yeah. God, man. Yeah, the Tekken, fucking the whole devil, man, it's like the whole devil gene was such a mystery. Everyone wanted to know what the hell the devil gene was. And then it was just turned into like, oh yeah, it's just devil genes, whatever. It's really all about, Heihachi trying to take over the world. It's like, what? Like, I still don't understand to this day why there's a character slot for Devil Jin, but there's not a character slot for Devil, which is Devil Kazuya. Why is there... that doesn't make any sense. Why in Tekken Tag 2 can Jin tag into Devil Jin? Or does he? I don't even know.
He does. Yeah, he tags in.
That's stupid. Fucking Kazuya has to turn into fucking Devil. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. It's dumb, dude. And Kazuya made this grand return in Tekken 4, right?
Yeah.
It's like, oh shit. Fucking Devil's back. Nothing but there's no talk about Devil at all.
Well, he's in Kazuya's ending.
I don't even remember what it was. What was it? You remember?
He meets Heihachi at the dojo, and his voice gets all distorted, and Heihachi's like, who am I speaking to? And he's like, I'm the one you called Devil, and he like eye blasts him away. Like, he doesn't transform into the purple form till the very end.
And it's just like, what the hell happened to this whole Devil shit? And then, now there's Devil Jin. It's like, what the fuck? I thought Heihachi's main thing was, I want the Devil Gene. I want the Devil Gene so I can get all this power. And then it was thought to be lost when Kazuya when we thought he died. And then
what I always thought was weak?
And then it was Ogre. It's just like, okay, whatever. And then at the end of Tekken 3, it's like, holy shit, Jin has the fucking Devil Gene. Devil lives on. Holy fuck.
And they didn't pay it off. Yeah.
And then nothing happened. It's just like, he's got the Devil Gene. That's it. Heihachi just wants to take over the world again. He doesn't really care. It's like, what?
Yeah. I thought one of the weakest things about Tekken 4's story is two things. One is that Jin's ending in Tekken 3 is that reveal that he has the devil, and then he's never Devil Jin until Tekken 5. And secondly is the story is all about, you remember the backstory is that Heihachi wants to create a creature that has his DNA, Ogre's DNA, and Devil's DNA all mixed into one, and then he doesn't. He's just the final boss. He comes out wearing a diaper. You beat him, and it's just like, all right, game over, dude. Good job, bro.
Yeah, Tekken 4.
Why did they hype up that monster and then not deliver him?
Tekken 4 fucked that series up so bad. It's just bad. And then, Tekken 5 tried to bring it back, but, it was just Devil Jin, and they didn't really explain it. It's just like, he's back. It's like, oh, okay, thanks.
Mortal Kombat's a lot cooler than Tekken. Come on.
Dude, yeah.
Yeah, there's no question.
I mean, look, I like Paul because he makes me laugh. But I don't have Paul action figures in my apartment. I'm not, connected to Paul. Katana's my favorite character. It's like, oh, I'll play as Paul. He's like Dan Hibicki, like he's goofy. Oh, look at his ending. He's getting chased by a bear. That's funny. It's no one has a connection. Dude, are you like, dude, Eddie Gordo, man, he's the shit.
He's tight.
He's not
Dude,
that.
what's up with his stance? That fucking dance he does. He does like this jig.
It's
Capoeira.
capoeira, man. It's a real fighting style.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Please get out from under your cow.
Dude, yeah, really, you don't know about that?
No.
It's
Dude,
a
haven't you
Brazilian
seen
fighting
that?
style.
Dude, haven't you seen like Bloodsport and shit?
I've seen Bloodsport.
There's a capoeira guy in there.
He doesn't look like he's fucking dancing in it.
Yeah, dude, that's what they do. What do they call that thing? The Jenga or whatever? Where you
Jenga.
fucking... Jenga.
Jenga.
Yeah, Jenga. Dude, Jenga was...
Haven't you ever
Dude.
seen that movie Only the Strong?
Sounds familiar.
Only the Strong is all about capoeira. Did you ever see The Quest?
Yeah, I've seen that. With
The
Mark
Quest,
Lipton.
that dude from Brazil, is 100% capoeira.
Dude, Jenga's cool, man. The game.
Dude, I will money match you in Jenga.
Dude, I would play Jenga at GGA. I'm not even kidding.
Stream that shit, dude.
Dude, I would, man. We
That'd
need to
be
get the team to
awesome.
play Jenga on stream.
Yeah. Jenga
That game's
tournament.
tight, man, yeah.
What do you think would be worse? Or what would you prefer if the Star Wars prequels were never made, erased from history, or the Matrix sequels were never made? What would be better?
Man.
Mm. I kind of
Old
like
stuff.
the fucking Matrix sequels.
Oh
What?
my god.
Dude, Reloaded was good, man.
What?
No,
I like
What?
Reloaded, man.
no.
What?
It has cool action.
What?
No, not really.
The story kind of sucked, but the action was good in Reloaded.
Not really.
Yeah, dude. When he fights all those Smiths, come on, that was cool.
Dude,
Dude,
that
that
looks
was
like-
fucking stupid. Get the fuck out.
That was cool!
Dude, the CGI is so bad, man. They
That
look
was
like they're made of
bad.
rubber.
I was gonna say, if you were talking about the highway fight with the girls, okay, maybe. But
No,
the
that's cool.
fucking Agent Smiths, that was
No, that's
terrible.
tight, dude. That's tight.
That
No.
was dumb. That pretty much shit all over the first movie. That fight scene was the essence of what was fucking wrong with the Matrix,
I
dude.
don't-
Dude, the end of the first Matrix, he jumped inside of Agent Smith and fucking exploded. And after that, the other agent saw it, and then he flexed the fucking hallway, and he fucking flew out of the goddamn building. He was pretty much a fucking god who could do fucking anything. And then the next movie, he's just back to Kung Fu?
They were upgrades.
We're downgrading back to Kung Fu? The dude just jumped inside of another dude and exploded. And now we're back to Kung Fu. Dude, that movie sucked ass.
It sucked, man. What was with that hour-long segment on Zion? Jesus, that rave.
Oh yeah. It was bad.
It was
God,
bad,
those
dude.
movies were bad.
Dude, they introduced a
That's the
ton of
worst.
characters that went no... Like, remember the Merovingian or whatever? What did he have to do with anything? There was like a 30-minute
He
scene
knew
where
where the
he's...
Keymaker was.
What? What is... None of that shit meant anything. And that horse shit with the architect, that Colonel Sanders motherfucker that he goes and talks to.
Yeah.
Dude.
Dude. What, did they ever explain why Neo was able to like take out those sentinels in the real world?
No.
How is that not explained?
Because he's like Jesus or something.
Oh my god, dude.
No, they
It was
said his
bad.
powers extended into this world.
How
Why?
that
Just do. Because he was connected to the fucking Matrix.
So?
So?
Matrix controls those machines.
No. The Matrix is a separate program.
Well, they're part of the machine city.
That doesn't make any sense.
All
You
linked
don't, you're just
together, dude.
bullshitting, dude.
Conscience.
You have no idea what you're
You have
talking about. You're
no idea.
literally just grasping for straws for an
Remember
explanation.
when you talked to that thing with the baby face
Yeah,
robot?
Deus Ex, yeah.
Yeah. That was like the consciousness of the entire, machine city. And those fucking squid things were part of that.
Why did he didn't have power over that thing?
He was connected to it.
No, he wasn't.
If he was connected to it, why didn't he just short out the entire fucking network?
Yeah, why did he go and bargain with it?
He had powers in the Matrix that extended beyond that.
Why? Yeah, we've established
He's the one.
What? Dude, you're just repeating he's the one, and he just has powers.
Dude, Reloaded is tight.
Dude, you
have
bad. Can you just admit for this thing you have no idea what you're talking about?
No, I will not admit that.
Dude, you're just talking out of your ass.
I saw Reloaded 3 times in theaters.
Oh, no.
God.
3 fucking times. I love that.
I saw it twice just so I could see if I could figure out the last half hour of that bullshit.
I will say Revolutions was a letdown.
Yeah.
Because they weren't in the fucking Matrix like the whole movie.
Yeah.
That sucked. But the last fight was kind of cool.
It was bad.
It was bad, dude.
It was
like
like
Dragon Ball Z, man. It was cartoony.
Cool, dude.
It was
The
dumb.
music was cool. That was it.
It just looks cool.
It was dumb.
You're overthinking
Dumb,
it.
dude.
But
the
what's
Star
worse?
Wars movie, the Star Wars movies are an abomination as well.
The Phantom Menace is horrible.
Yeah. Let's be serious here. The Matrix is one of the greatest movies of our generation.
The first one, yeah.
Right. But Star Wars is 3 great movies.
What's worse? 3 shitty movies ruining 3 great movies, or 2 really shitty movies ruining 1 great movie?
How does it ruin the movie, though?
Dude, let's be serious here. No, the Matrix lost some of what it had.
No.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. We need to be honest.
It would have been better. Let's be
It did
serious
nothing.
here. It would have been better if Matrix 2 or 3 never made, and it would have been
Yeah.
better if the prequels were never made.
Right.
But what is worse?
I think Star Wars prequels are worse.
I think the one really bad thing about the Star Wars prequels is, like, I talked to my nephew, and that's his Star Wars.
Yeah, kids love that shit.
He loves it. And he thinks the first 3 are boring. And I'm just like,
Oh.
God. I remember the last time I was visiting them, like, me and my sister are talking about Star Wars, and then he's like, those are boring. And we're both just like, oh my God. And she's like, what am I? She was like, you're right, but what am I supposed to do? This is what he loves. He loves the special effects and all that. Like, and we're just like, at least there's no children that are like, man, Matrix Revolution was tight. I love that Xeon rave scene. That was awesome. That's my Matrix. At least with the Matrix,
Yeah.
our generation, we loved the Matrix. And then the Matrix got raped, and we're just like, well, I mean, I guess that's that. There's no legacy of those movies becoming what people think of when they think of them. When we think of the Matrix, we think of how tight Part 1 was. And
So
then we
you-
think of
Would you rather have nothing or like an okay movie? Would you? Would you? If
Dude,
they were like,
in that case, nothing would have been better.
nothing
Dude.
would have been better.
like think back, how pumped were you going to see Reloaded?
Super pumped.
Yeah,
Dude, let's be serious here.
Me
Matrix
too.
Reloaded should have been about Neo releasing everyone from the Matrix. Just that whole thing should have been about Neo. That whole movie should have been about freeing everyone from the Matrix. And there's a whole revolution. And then the third movie was supposed to be about everyone in the real world and Zion and shit fighting back against the machines and taking Earth back. That is what we fucking expected. And I don't even know what the fuck we got.
I mean, think
what
about
in
this.
the fuck did we get, dude?
When you saw the end of the Matrix, in your wildest dreams, would you have ever thought that they would do a trilogy, and in the end, Neo would compromise with the Machine Empire?
no. It could have been better. It could have been.
It couldn't have been worse!
No,
It could have been worse. It really could. How could it have been any worse than that?
There was cool action in it, man.
Dude, it was bad.
It was bad.
It was
I
stylish.
mean, Rambo 3 had good action. That doesn't mean it's a good movie.
I like Rambo 3.
Die Hard with a Vengeance had good action.
Whoa,
but it
whoa,
doesn't
wait
mean
a
it was a good movie.
Whoa, Die Hard with a Vengeance is great.
Or not Die Hard with a Vengeance. What was the last one? Die Hard.
Oh, that one sucked.
Yeah, Die Hard.
The
let's be
one where
serious.
Bruce Willis took out
Die
a
Hard.
fucking F-22 with a goddamn semi-truck.
Die Hard with a Vengeance is arguably the best movie in that series. I think Part 1's better. No, hold on, let me finish. I do think Part 1 is the best, but if someone said With a Vengeance was the best, I'd be like, alright, I accept that opinion. Like, that's acceptable. That's a
Yeah,
great...
that one was good. That one was
It's
good.
really good. I still don't understand that water jug puzzle.
I don't know.
I never
I don't-
understood what the 3 seashells were in Demolition Man.
That's
Yeah.
the joke. You're not supposed to understand.
Oh, you're not?
There's a diagram online of like how they use them.
I think you scoop the shit off your ass.
Yeah, yeah. Like one is to clean it, one is to scoop it. It's nasty. You'd think like paper would be better.
Did you hear about the new Demolition Man? They're not. Yeah, they're the new Judge Dredd.
Yeah, yeah.
I heard it was actually really good.
I want
That's
to.
what I heard too.
I want to see it.
Have you guys seen what the new Robocop looks like?
Oh god,
Yes, and I'm glad you brought this up, man. Because I'm a diehard Robocop fan, and I'm not that mad about it.
Really?
I'm not.
Why?
Dude, it's the concept art that's been on the internet for a fucking year. Except
Do you
they
like
make
it?
it black. I don't like it, but it's not going to ruin the fucking movie.
Really?
dude, Clash of the Titans, the remake, pile of shit.
I haven't
The
seen
Day the Earth Stood Still, remake, pile of shit. Fucking Total Recall, remake, pile of shit. Do you really think this movie's gonna be good? They're gonna ruin another classic 80s movie, dude.
I hope it's good. I mean, there's no way it's going to be as good as the old shit, but
Right. What's the best part about Robocop?
You're fired.
No.
That was awesome, dude. No one saw that coming.
No, the best part about Robocop is when that dude gets blown up by that toxic waste.
oh yeah.
Yeah, and he's all looking like Kabal.
Dude, there
He's
were
like,
so many
"Ugh."
So many good things about that movie. They just can't do it, man. It's so good. Those big ass fucking guns. That was so fucking tight, dude.
Can't
Yeah.
fly,
The
buddy.
whole premise of Ed 209 and RoboCop, the whole
Ed 209 's
backstory of the fucking police going on strike. What great premise!
Yeah.
And then the whole fucking thing of, you know, I can't do this based on orders as long as he's a fucking employee and he has to fire him. God damn, dude, what a great fucking movie, and they're gonna fuck it up.
Clarence
Yeah.
Boddicker, man.
Clarence Boddicker is awesome.
Oh,
We'll give the man a hand.
Ever.
God,
It's-
yeah, man, he was so big of a dick.
Yeah, he was awesome in that.
There's no way they're gonna be able to do it as good. There's no fucking way.
Do you like RoboCop 2?
It's okay.
It's not bad.
Oh,
It wasn't. It's all right.
RoboCane?
Kane is cool.
Kane
He's
is-
all hopped up on Nuke.
Yeah.
Nuke. That was pretty funny. That it's
The
called.
best part about that movie is when they're doing the prototypes of Robocop 2 and they're all
Yeah.
fucked up.
They like shoot that dude in the arm and shit.
And the one that takes its helmet off and it's a skull and it's just like, "Ah!" and then falls over.
Yeah, that's all.
And they're like, yeah, we have some bugs we need to work on.
Yeah, that movie was awesome. It was. Yeah. Total Recall was great too, and they fucked up. Man, I'm so.
Oh, that was horrible. The new Total Recall sucked.
Dude, come on, man. You know their new RoboCop's gonna suck.
I have hope, man.
It's gonna
Man,
be
I
bad.
want a new RoboCop. I want it to be good, you know?
I just want the old one. Just stop. Don't even make it. Did you hear about Michael Bay trying to do the Ninja Turtles, but they're supposed to be aliens?
Aliens, yeah.
Dude.
Get the fuck out of here. I heard there was so much protest that he's not going to do it.
Like, no movie at all?
Yeah, I heard that he's just not, like, people went ape shit.
Yeah.
They should do a new live action, but, yeah.
I actually thought that CG movie was pretty decent.
Oh, TMNT?
Yeah, I didn't think it was bad.
It was alright.
We got to see Leonardo fight Raphael. We finally got to see who was the better turtle. It was pretty epic.
You gotta have Shredder in Ninja Turtles, though.
Yeah, I kind of did miss Shredder. There's just no way to
That
replace him.
villain in it wasn't that good.
Yeah, it's hard to replace Shredder. He's just too good.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Matrix was bad. The Matrix sequels, I think, were just terrible. But at the same time, the Star Wars prequels, it really just shit on the trilogy. Like, it shit on it hard. The whole, like, midichlorian thing that's just microscopic organisms inside of you,
Yeah, it was dumb.
that fucked it up, man. That really fucked it up.
I mean,
The whole
ultimately,
thing.
I don't give a shit about the Star Wars mythology. Ultimately, they're just bad movies with bad acting, bad dialogue, boring action. with characters you don't care about. At the end of the day, how the Force was created or the origin of Boba Fett and all that crap, that's secondary to the fact that those movies just sucked.
Yeah,
well,
that too.
Revenge of the Sith was okay.
No,
that
it wasn't.
movie was terrible.
It was alright.
It was terrible, dude.
Hold on,
It
let's
was
be
the
serious
best
here.
of those three.
It was the best of the three because of two things. Palpatine was really funny, chewing up scenery, being really super hammy as a cornball villain. That was entertaining. And Anakin at the end turning into Darth Vader was kind of cool. And even that was ruined with
that.
even that sucked.
No,
Dude. That shit.
no,
So
fuck
dumb.
you guys. That was the worst of the fucking three. You wanna know fucking why? Because A New Hope, fucking Obi-Wan said, Darth Vader. I mean, we already saw Darth Vader when the very first scene we see Darth Vader. He's fucking awesome. He's fucking crazy. He's the most iconic villain that you can even think of. And then Obi-Wan says, Darth Vader hunted down and struck down all the Jedi by him fucking self. And then, so I mean, right off the bat, we have this fucking mythology about Darth Vader, about how fucking ridiculously amazing he is. He's fucking ruthless. He can kill anyone. And then, so Revenge of the Sith, the first movie sucked, second movie sucked, and then the Revenge of the Sith, I was like, you know what? If Anakin fucking kills all the goddamn Jedi, then I'm fucking listening. What did he fucking do? He killed a bunch of fucking kids, man.
Young
Fucking all the Jedi were killed by a bunch of fucking stormtroopers? Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck that movie. Fuck.
I guess Lucas forgot that.
We're way too passionate about this.
Dude, that's bullshit, man.
Dude.
At least Phantom Menace had, like, cool shit.
No,
At
it
least,
didn't.
No, it did.
What
at
was
least
cool
it had
about-
cool shit.
Dude,
It
it was
had,
about, it was about trade policy.
at least there was some cool shit in there. At least it had, like, the underwater city. You saw it and you're like, oh, that's pretty cool. You had the whole
No,
chase
it
with the
wasn't.
giant fish.
Um,
You were like, oh, that's
dumb,
kind of
dude.
cool. And then you see the pod racing. You're like, oh, that's pretty neat.
No, that was
You
boring.
know, and then the climactics, you know, with the fucking Darth Maul. I mean, that was fucking good. You got to admit the lightsaber fight.
Okay.
it was alright. Yeah.
That was the lightsaber fight was probably the best thing of the whole fucking trilogy, if you ask
Dude,
me.
does anyone actually understand the plot to Phantom Menace? I've never met anyone who
No,
does.
absolutely not.
The stuff about the Trade Federation, even Star Wars fans, when I asked them to explain it, similarly to the way you tried to explain Neo's powers and you were just making shit up as you went along,
Dude, that was-
the same way Star Wars fans, I want someone to post in the thread to explain that the taxation and block, none of that shit made sense. I've been like, alright, I'm gonna actually Wikipedia and genuinely try to understand this, and I still don't understand. Who Newt Gunray, what, the Trade Federation, what was going on? How is there a blockade? Why were they able to blockade Naboo or whatever? What the fuck?
What does that have to do with the Empire?
Why were, so the Jedi, alright, so,
The whole point was the droid army was supposed to take over Naboo. And
Why?
then, this is why, because in the second movie, the Jedi were supposed to get control of the clone army. And then they were supposed to pin the clone army versus the droid army that took over Naboo. And that, in itself, would cause war.
okay,
And
so
that's,
the Trade Federation is led by Newt Gunray, and it's an independent, like some kind of like corporation, I guess.
I guess they regulate all trade, I don't know.
Why are they allowed to, who has that echo?
I don't know. I got a
Flips,
headset on.
Fix your mic,
What?
man. Fix your mic.
What's wrong?
You have an echo.
Do I?
Yes.
Turn your speakers down.
There.
What about now?
Now you're good.
Now it's back.
I don't hear.
Alright, anyway. So, the Trade Federation is secretly in cahoots with Darth Sidious, and Darth Sidious provided with them the droid army, which they're using to put a blockade on Naboo. Okay, why? First off, why do they have the authority? Secondly, like, how? Why Naboo? Because he's the senator from Naboo? So then Palpatine could be like, whoa, these guys are invading my planet?
You know, he wasn't the senator, was he?
Yeah, he was the senator.
Yeah, he's a senator.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that makes sense. He wanted the droid army to take over Naboo so he could get control of the clone army.
But what? How did the Trade Federation have authority to do that? Are they a
don't.
government?
That's why they were considered the villains.
But I mean, why did they send the Jedi to negotiate? Why weren't they just like, whoa, you guys can't do that?
I mean, they're trying diplomacy first, man. They didn't take over yet. They were just threatening. They were just doing a block. They were just doing a blockade, dude. It's not like they were taking over yet.
Weren't they making it so they couldn't get supplies?
Yeah, it's a blockade.
How could, dude? Isn't that like a dire situation?
I mean, eventually it becomes that way. Yeah, that's why they sent diplomats.
What? Like, what? I don't get it. Wouldn't people wonder where did they get the droid army from? Like, why are they doing this? Like, what was their reason? What was Newt Gunray saying? Like, what was his excuse for having beef with Naboo?
He didn't. He was just doing what the Emperor told him to do.
So that's the villain's motive. The villain's motive is just, we just feel like it.
He was following orders.
You have no idea, do you?
No one does.
No one does, dude.
I'm making perfect sense here. I don't know what you're talking about.
Alright, so the Trade Federation, you're saying they're an independent, like, company, or like a group of companies that have all agreed to follow Newt Gunray's orders, and he's following the orders of Darth Sidious, and he took over Naboo because he just feels like it.
He took over Naboo because Darth Sidious told him to.
So he goes to his advisors and the other guys in the Trade Federation. He's like, guys, we have an idea. We are going to blockade.
How do you know that there's a committee? That's all we know is that he's the head of the Trade Federation and Darth Sidious has got him corrupted.
What did he tell the people of Naboo? Hey, we're taking over. We're blockading you. What's Newt Gunray's benefit?
I mean, obviously Darth Sidious was going to give him something. He's probably going to give him Naboo.
Maybe he used his Jedi powers to, like, influence him.
I guess.
Who knows? I'm not defending the movie. I'm just saying.
You can't go that far because it doesn't exist. There is no motive.
You're just making shit up.
No, I'm not.
Wait, so you think Phantom Menace is the best one of the 3 prequels?
I think it had the most cool stuff.
No, dude, that shit was...
That was the worst one.
Yeah.
At least, to me, that Darth Maul lightsaber fight was fucking badass. That was so badass.
Jar Jar Binks.
Jar Jar Binks was an atrocity.
He's in the whole
when they were all trying to like reach the throne room, and that fucking door opened up, and it was just Darth Maul standing there, and like Obi-Wan and fucking Qui-Gon were just like, we'll handle this, and the others were just like, yeah, we'll go the long way. Fuck that.
So there's 15 seconds is good, and that makes it
best. Cool. Yeah.
That was a badass fucking moment, and he was regulating their asses. And that part where the fucking force fields like separated them, and fucking Qui-Gon's just fucking sitting there like meditating, and fucking Darth Maul's like pacing back and forth, just waiting to beat his fucking ass. Like you could tell Darth Maul didn't give a fuck. It was tight. Darth Maul was tight. Nobody matched Darth Maul.
Dude, he has no backstory. Who is he?
He's tight, dude. Neither does Shadow in Final Fantasy III, but everyone agrees he's a badass. He's mysterious.
Dude, he's just nothing.
He's tight, dude. It's the fact that we don't know anything about him is what makes him tight.
I never thought he looked that cool, to be honest. I thought the makeup and shit was kind of lame.
It's whatever. I don't really care. He was tight.
He was no Darth Vader. Let's be serious.
No way.
No, I mean, no one's fucking Darth Vader. And that's another thing. God, man. I mean, the original trilogy I already went over it. They just made Anakin Skywalker to be this amazing thing, and all we find out is that he's a little bitch.
He's a pussy, man.
It's obvious if you watch the first 3 that it does not match. I mean, the way Obi-Wan talks about Anakin is obviously not the Anakin that we now know.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
The whole thing with Yoda, Yoda was a goofball in the fucking original trilogy. He liked to have fun. He's all fucking serious now. Why does he got a lightsaber? Everyone's got a fucking lightsaber, man. It's stupid.
Yeah, Yoda was like, you don't use your lightsaber. It's
Right.
like,
Yoda in the original trilogy said it's not about your lightsaber. It's about, what's inside you. It's not about your strength. It's about how well you are in tune with the Force. And then he fights Dooku or whatever, and then, they do their Force shit, and Yoda and they're just like, well, I guess we both know about the same about the Force. I guess we'll just have to duke it out with a lightsaber. It's like, what? What about the fucking... It wasn't about the light... Oh, God, it's so bad. I hate it. I don't know, man. It just ruined everything.
You sound really disturbed about it.
Yeah, you sound way too emotional about this.
It sucks, dude.
All right, let's talk about something that actually mattered. Like
Reloaded
MLG Dallas.
though. All right, MLG Dallas. As of now, we don't even know if there's going to be an MLG Dallas.
Right. I mean, I'm hearing from people that not to worry.
Well, shit, we're 5 weeks away and no one knows to buy their fucking ticket.
I don't think this looks good at all. I agree.
Why isn't there going to be one? What's the big deal?
They took it off their site.
They took it all. All right, first, all right, let's.
Well, that pretty much spells it out right there.
No, it's worse than. At Raleigh, when we all made top 8, the arena for Mortal Kombat and Soul Calibur was on their site. It was scheduled. And then they never emailed us. They never called. And we were waiting, and Showtime was like, dude, what's going on? And I'm like, well, they'll call about a week before the arena. It's fine. And they never called, and they never called. And then people got worried, and they tweeted Carlos and Arturo, and they were like, what's going on? And they were like, we're going to announce soon. Everybody calm down. We're going to be making announcements soon. We don't really know what's going on. Just wait for the announcements. And then the announcement was that it had been canceled. And they were not exactly clear why. They were like, well, in order to better fit our schedule, and because, the season is so busy, and to better accommodate players' schedules, we've decided to cancel the arena. But stay tuned for more details about the fall season. And now Mortal Kombat has disappeared off the site. And we're 6 weeks away. And Arturo and Carlos are saying, we haven't really heard anything, but stay tuned for announcements. So what are we supposed to think? This is not... I think MLG has been awesome. The 2 MLG tournaments I've been to are the best 2 tournaments that I've been to. They're very well run. They're very well organized. I thought the way they handled the arena last time was super professional. They were on point. And now they're not telling us what's going. They gave us 4 days notice that they were canceling the trip that we rightfully want.
Yep.
They didn't say, hey, you guys earned this trip to New York, so we've canceled it, but we're going to throw in some extra money.
Yeah, that was like part of your winnings, dude.
That was part of that. I went to that tournament knowing that if I made top 8, I was going to get a trip to New York. It was on the site. It was scheduled to happen. And then it turns out, no, half your prize is just not happening. Sorry, come to Dallas. And now they're, again, being vague. We've asked I think it was Pig, asked Carlos, dude, just yes or no. Is MK at Dallas? And, well, wait for announcements. People got to take time off from work, man. People got to buy plane tickets before they get too expensive. If it's canceled, just say it.
Exactly.
Just give us the letdown and give us the bad. And
yeah,
if you don't...
If they announce it, next week, it's going to be like, well, no one's fucking going anyway because we didn't know it's there.
Right.
What's the point?
And don't give it, if they don't, either they know and they don't want to say it for some reason, or they don't know, and that in itself is worrying. We're 5 weeks away, and they don't know what their games are going to be.
They only have 2 games announced.
League of Legends is also off the site.
Right.
Surely that's going to come back. I mean, I'm not a computer guy. Isn't that very big, though?
Are they going to have Dallas with no fighting games at all?
The fighting game thing I can see, but to get rid of League of Legends is weird. I don't know.
Losing money.
I don't know. And time is. I just wish we knew. I really want it to be there, but I want to know. What I'm worried about is that they're going to wait till 3 weeks, and then they're going to say, yes, it is there, and then people are going to go, well, I can't get time off from work now. For example, my old job, when I lived in Springfield, I needed to give my work literally a month and a half's notice. I worked at a place where it wasn't easy to get time off. I mean, when you were scheduled, they needed you there. And it wasn't a job where you could just say, hey, in 3 weeks, I need time off. A lot of people have jobs like that. You know, a lot of people, they have to save up. And they can only afford to go to these tournaments when flights are cheap. What's going on with their professionalism? This is not what I expect from MLG. It's disappointing. They've been better than this before. Like, I don't understand why they're doing it. On the other hand, we need to be serious. We didn't show up for Raleigh. We had 62 entrants, I think. That's not acceptable. We've gone down. We had 90 for Columbus, 80 for Anaheim, and 60 for Dallas. What's going on?
Well,
Where was Canada? Where was the West Coast?
In fairness, there was another tournament that same weekend.
Fuck that, dude. Come on, man. Let's be serious here. I'm all for supporting grassroots majors. I am going to seasons meetings next weekend. I went to Evo. I went to UFGT. I went to Power Up. This month, I've gone to a 12-man tournament. All right? I love grassroots tournaments. But when you have to choose between MLG and Summer Jam, come on, man. Come on. Let's be serious here, man. You got to go to MLG.
Yeah.
If you have no choice, then sure, go to Summer Jam. But anyone that had an option and chose to go to Summer Jam is crazy. And I know every time I bring this up, I get blown up. Everybody's like, you don't understand. I support the scene in other ways. I don't have a job, so I can't travel. All right, fine. Not everyone can go. I get it. I couldn't go to Columbus. I went to the other two, but I couldn't go to Columbus. I get it. But 60 is not, there's no excuse for only 60 people. MLG has given us the opportunity that we need. They have given us the world in a handbasket, and we are turning it away. I mean, we couldn't get, I'm not saying we needed to get 500 people, but we couldn't get 80 people again. Where are those, yeah.
Is like a 60-person turnout enough for them to say, fuck you guys, cancel the arena, cancel Dallas, all that shit? I don't think so.
Dude, it may be. That's not good.
It's not good, but man, it's like 3 times what Soul Calibur got.
And that's gone.
Like StarCraft and those games get hundreds.
I was told the other day that Halo 4 had 500 teams registered already.
Right.
Yeah, but it's not even out yet. It's like the weekend they're premiering it at that event.
Let's be serious here. Fighting games don't hold a fucking candle to the MMOs, the strategy games, and the first-person shooters.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's the bottom line. MLG wants to have a fighting game in there, but there's not one that's not Capcom that is big enough. Surprisingly enough, fucking MK was probably as big as it's been, because they tried to have Tekken 6, but even that sucked.
Well, from what I understand, they were happy with Columbus. From what I understand, they were very happy with Columbus, and they were very happy with Anaheim. But then Raleigh, we're going down instead of going up. We're not even staying the same. We went from 80 to 60.
They probably were banking on, hey, we're going to put out all this money, and we'll probably get more players to come out. But look at it. It went worse. I mean, no one from Capcom, we didn't see Justin Wong jumping on and be like, oh shit, I can win money in this now. That didn't happen. No one started picking up MK because of the money, and I think that's probably why.
What about the guys that normally travel? Was there just too many? Like, was Evo, Anaheim, and Columbus, are people tapped out? They can only travel 3 times a year?
It doesn't matter, man. Even if you sustained that 90-man tournament thing, from a business standpoint, that's not good either. If you're just maintaining 90 people, that's at best. Yeah. When you're a business, you're trying to increase your fucking revenue, not just try and sustain it. They're trying to get people to come, and everyone in the fighting game community, let's be serious here. They're trying to get, the Justin Wongs and some of the Capcom people to come out for it. No, it didn't happen. And it's probably like, damn, that didn't work. Let's cut it.
Well, it's a shame.
Yeah,
I don't
we
think
needed
I don't think
MLG.
it's so I don't think it's right to blame the MK community. It's, you know, they tried something, and I'm more, you know, ashamed of this, the fighting game community in general. So it's like, hey, MK is fucking pretty. It's got a lot of money in it. How about, you know, you guys cross over and fucking try and get in on it, and it's going to stick to their, you know, missiles versus comets and shit.
But there were a lot of people who planned to go to Raleigh and at the last minute bailed out. There were a lot of guys. For every tournament, there's always those guys who are like, man, this is the one I'm going to, man. Man, I'm good online. I'm going to regulate here. This is the one, and you're going to see. And then they go, well, it turns out I'm going to save up for Dallas instead. A lot of people said, I mean, there was talk that we would cap out Raleigh. And we got halfway to it. And a lot of people were like, at the last minute, that last 3 weeks, were like, you know, instead I'm going to go to Dallas. And now we might not have a Dallas.
Sucks.
Our community's not big enough to sustain MLG, what MLG wants.
I agree.
I don't know. I mean, if MLG was able to get Capcom games, this wouldn't even be a question. They would be making money. But our community's just not big enough.
Well, I mean,
It was a nice run, and I was gonna shit myself if it actually stayed up and running. But I mean, yeah, I think reality set in, because I mean the Tekken fighting game scene is bigger than the MK one, and that lasted about 2 MLGs too, and that got pieced.
But we don't know. I mean, it looks bad. We don't know for sure.
I hope it's there, man.
I hope it's there too, man.
I'll be there. It's the closest one to me. Fuck, I hope it's there.
So what happens if it's not? Or even if it's there, what happens when it's over?
Yeah, well...
Where does this thing go from here?
It's probably not going to get picked up next season. We all know that.
I was very confident for this year, and this year, 2013, I'm not.
I was gonna be shocked. Like, you were really optimistic towards it. I was like, all right, maybe.
I mean, if MK could have got a full season of MLG, that's pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, the game will be 2 years old next year.
Yeah. But for them to just pull out, man, I don't know, man. If they were happy with 90 people, then why is a 60-man turnout enough for them to say, fuck you guys?
Well, I'm sure it also has to do with the stream views and sponsorship. I was there. I don't know was the stream very active for Raleigh?
Yeah, I mean, it seemed like it.
Didn't it seem like, alright, as a stream monster, what was it like with TYM being down? Like, did it kill
sucks.
hype?
Yeah, it definitely killed the hype, man. Definitely. That hurt it bad. That really hurt our scene, TYM being down.
The scene
Dude,
has
that was
not...
terrible, man. What the hell happened?
Some server bullshit.
Jesus, it was down for over a week.
2 weeks.
It was 2 weeks.
And the timing couldn't have been worse. Right as Tekken Tag 2 comes out. I mean, it couldn't have been any worse. It's just like, man, TYM's down. And it's like, even if you weren't looking towards Tekken Tag 2, it's like, well, fuck. Oh, this game's coming out. I mean, it's turned so many heads, just the fact that it wasn't there anymore.
It went down during an MLG event.
Yep.
It's bad.
And since coming back, it has not. Let's talk about the elephant in the room. TYM has not been the same since it came back.
Absolutely. It's been very negative.
It's been a ton of drama and very little. I can say as far as it's, and this is not necessarily the fault of the Katana community, but there has been very little discussion about the game since TYM came back. It feels like we lost 3 months of shit. No one really has anything to say. Like, MLG came and went, so it's kind of like, normally after an MLG, people would be talking about, well, I lost to Kabal, instead of winning this time. What does that mean for the Katana versus Kabal matchup? So on, it would spur discussion for every character. And it came and went. Like, MLG was already old news by the time it came back. So it was if that never happened. No one was talking about the results. Where does Katana stand in the post MLG Raleigh world? Like, well, it's as if Raleigh never happened. We never got any of that. No one's been posting any new tech. No one's been posting anything. It's dead.
Well, that's not entirely true. There was some new tech posted.
That's true. That glitch.
The glitch. That's horrible, man. It's bad. It's so easy to do, man.
I mean, it's banned in tournament play.
Right. But I mean, it just the overall, it's like TYM comes back and that's what we get.
I think the real problem with that is all the drama about whether we should ban it or not.
That was dumb, dude.
Obviously it should be banned. I mean, it goes without question.
Dude, I'm a Rio fan, but Rio, that was dumb, dude. Let's be serious here.
I didn't see it. What did you say?
It was pages and pages of, this is the game, we need to deal with it. There's community restricted Kabal and then the real Kabal and
yeah.
And then the trolling about, let's ban Kabal instead of banning this glitch, and then we had Lolling Octopus going, can we wait and see? Maybe it's not that bad. I remember Lolling Octopus saying, literally probably some of the lowest posts I've ever seen on TYM, where he's like, well, how often do you lose to a Kabal's throw in the corner? And I'm thinking, dude, first off, you lose all the time, but secondly, not as much as we will now, because previously Kabal's throw didn't effectively end the game. Jesus. No, we are not taking a wait-and-see approach.
Yeah.
We are not going to see how that works in the metagame. You do that in Canada. We're going to ban it. Really, that was
without question, man.
Yeah,
that's no question.
He was like, well, maybe you should just learn those predictable setups. Dude, it's a sweep, a grab, or an overhead that can trigger it.
There's like 6 ways to do it with the ball. All over the screen. It doesn't matter. You can do it, no matter what. Easily.
It needs to go. And it is gone, and that's fine. It didn't help to have pages and pages of drama about community-restricted Kabal and that crap. Then we've had the Dave drama between Dave and Pig. What is that all about?
I don't even know what that was about.
Did you see Rio blow up Dave?
A little bit.
Now we have this... What?
What were they arguing about? I don't even know.
Dave was arguing with... Scar called out Dave.
Right.
And then Rio randomly came and put Dave on blast.
Yeah. And they're in the same clan.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on between those two. And then Dave was like, well, I'm retiring because I don't get enough props.
Yeah, what's with everybody, retiring? It's retarded.
TYM's just a negative place, man.
This is a fun fucking game. Just play.
I know.
It's a game.
I don't know, dude. It sucks.
It does suck. Do you think it'll blow over? Do you think things will go back to normal?
I definitely think this game will never truly die.
Right.
I think the worst case scenario is you go to NEC and the 35-man tournament, and it's the guys that always travel, Me and Tom will be there and the New York guys, and we'll have a blast. We'll have a great time. And that'll be it. That's the worst case. This game, let's be serious here. Pig's not going to retire. Pig has a wife and a child, and he's still obsessed with this game. That is dedication. Pig is on the Wule show instead of hanging out with his wife, man. That's how much he loves the game. So I don't want to hear about how Pig's going to retire. He'll take a break, but he'll be back.
That's what he should. That's what all these people should do. Just take a break, come back.
Yeah, he'll take a break, he'll realize how much he misses all the drama and all the and Pig is way too competitive to retire. You think Pig is gonna watch a stream of the tournament?
No.
Not be like, he's gonna want to be there.
Yeah.
Let's be serious here.
Yeah, Pig's a big part of this community now.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. PL's probably gonna retire.
Yeah.
CD Junior will probably. I don't know, man. He might peace.
No way. Junior
Dude,
Love,
he's talking about how he's gonna blow up everyone in Tekken. It's like he's changing games.
dude, Junior Love. Dude, I've talked to Junior at tournaments. Junior will never quit MK. It might not be. It might not be the main game. He might not be playing it 5 hours a day and training with Maxter constantly. But Junior's gonna go to NEC and Winter Brawl those tournaments.
If they have MK9 tournaments.
Dude, they had UMK3 tournaments in 2008. They're gonna run MK9.
Alright.
I mean, I'm not saying that's ideal. That sucks. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The scene here in Chicago is definitely winding down. It's obvious that we can't deny it. People, I mean, the game's getting old. People, they've traveled everywhere. They're getting tired of traveling. It's been everybody's lives for a year and a half. People are not everyone is as hardcore as I am. So, I mean, the game's definitely going to wind down, but it'll never truly die.
Yeah, when MK10 comes out, all these people will be back, too.
Yeah.
That's a couple years.
Yeah. That's true. What about Injustice? You think the MK community will transition to Injustice?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Most of them, yeah. I don't think all of them will.
Oh, no.
I think most of them
No,
will.
the atmosphere is pretty different.
It'll be fine.
Alright. What should we talk about now? That was kind of a buzzkill.
Questions.
Alright, I got a question for you guys. Let's see here. This is from Gimmick. Alright, let's see. Would you guys rather Mortal Kombat never exist or pizza never exist?
Pizza is what I eat 4 days of the week, probably.
Yeah, me too. But Mortal Kombat, play that shit every day.
I'd rather pizza not exist. It is ultimately just a food. Mortal Kombat is like a way of life. Let's be serious here.
It's hard, man.
Yeah. No, it's not even. The more I think about it, it's not hard. Pizza's got to go. There's still Boston Market and ham.
Boston Market.
Yeah. Boston Market.
That was random.
Shout outs to Angela at Boston Market.
Uh-oh. You creeping?
What? No, man. She brings ketchup.
Yeah, I gotta agree, pizza.
Yeah, pizza's gotta go. Sorry, pizza. You were tight, but...
Alright. What do you say, Slips?
Yeah, I mean, you're Italian. Are you gonna betray your...
I can't. I
Betray your
can't get rid of pizza, man.
What?
Dude, come on, man.
Dude, pizza's amazing.
You
You
still
are.
have pasta.
Yeah.
Dude, pizza just... Dude, come on. That's one of the great... It's literally... Dude, just imagine the society standpoint. I bet you fucking well over 50% of the people, when you ask them what their favorite food is, it's gonna be pizza. You can't take away pizza.
I don't care about the rest of society. The question is for me.
I like pizza, man.
In this scenario, will pizza have never existed?
Yes.
Or are they just taking away pizza?
No, you will have never tasted pizza.
Well, then we won't even know what we're missing.
Well, you could say the same about MK.
No, pizza didn't cause me to move and be in the awesome situation that I am now. My life is infinitely better than it was because of Mortal Kombat. Pizza, my belly is infinitely more better than it is. But that's not the same as my entire life situation. You get out of here, sir. If pizza disappeared from my life, I mean, that sucks, but I ultimately, if we hit that switch, I would just be at Springfield eating a hamburger instead of a pizza. But you get rid of MK and I'm back in Springfield, I'm at that shitty job right now, man, and my life is miserable. It's totally different.
Well, we all weren't blessed with an NRS job. You take away MK from me, and I mean, it's just another year of playing Call of Duty.
You got Tekken.
And I still have Tekken. Tekken's changed my life more than MK.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I gotta go with pizza.
Alright. Fair enough. Alright, this is a good one. Also from Gimmick. Would you rather end world hunger or win any game at Evo for the next 10 years?
I gotta win Evo.
Let's everybody, dude.
Yeah,
I'd win.
I'll win Evo.
Yeah, fuck them.
$100 for the winnings, I'll send to one of those.
Dude, you'd be a god. Win Evo for 10 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. Dude, you live on forever if you do that.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you live on forever if you ended world hunger, though?
But you're not ending it.
Well, that depends. Like, are you coming up with a solution? For
would you get the props?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Even then, I still want to win Evo.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, fuck it.
We're horrible people.
Yeah. Alright, here's another hard one. Would you rather live without arms or a penis?
I'd rather live without arms.
Think about that.
No way.
Think about that. You can't play games. You can't wipe your ass. Dude.
I don't know, man. I mean, life's pretty fucking meaningless without your dick.
Dude, life sucks without your arms.
It sucks, but
Dude, you're a nugget.
At least you can pass on your legacy. Your kids will have arms.
Dude, I don't give a fuck about my kids. I want my arms.
I want my arms.
It's about your legacy, though, man.
I want my legacy to be armed.
Your legacy's gonna die with you. You will die, and that will be that. No one will remember you.
I want my remaining years to have arms.
Alright, I mean...
Alright, there we go.
Peace out, dude. Peace out the 16-bit.
Alright, would you rather have an ugly wife would you rather have an ugly wife but have $1 million, or have a hot wife and be dirt poor?
Hot wife, dirt poor.
Ridiculous. $1 million. You could cheat on her. You're a millionaire. Come on, man. What a dumb answer.
No, hot wife, dirt.
Hot wife.
Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
Dude, if you're a millionaire, you can have anyone you want. You're a millionaire.
I mean, this is probably taken into the context that you're stuck with the ugly wife. If that was the case, then of course. I mean, we're taking it within reality's fucking context. Yeah, of course. But I think the question is more along the lines of this is what you're stuck with.
How ugly is she?
Like, really ugly. Katana costume too ugly. Nicole Bass ugly.
Oh my god. Dude,
I don't need to be money. I don't need money to be happy if I'm banging a hot bitch constantly.
Like your dream girl. Like anybody. Like Natalie Portman.
So you're saying you'd rather have $1 million than be the husband of Katana?
Damn.
Well, I mean, I'm going with there was no contract that I had to sign saying that she was it. I mean, that's on you.
I'm just saying. I'm just imagining what your dream girl would be. I'm just trying to put it into some perspective for you.
I think you would take the money.
You'd still take the money.
I think all of us would take the money.
Fuck
I think
that.
if you were actually faced with that, you'd be like, give me the money.
I'm already poor. A fucking hot wife is an upgrade already. I'm good with poor. I'm already poor. I don't fucking care. I don't care about money.
Yeah, right.
I mean, it'd be nice, but I'm content.
Dude, it'd be better than nice.
It would be nice, man. What do you want me to
You
say?
wouldn't have to work again for the rest of your life.
I don't hate my job. It's not that big of a deal.
I hate mine.
That's because you build fences and dig ditches.
It sucks. Alright, we got another question. This one's really fucked up. It's from Kedu. Question to all of the KTP crew. So say you've been captured and someone puts a gun to your head and says he's gonna kill you unless you strip naked with 2 hot women and get locked in a pitch black room and commanded you all to bend over a table in a line. He then sends a randy bisexual guy the size of the Big Show. You wouldn't be able to see he's that big, but he is.
What?
Into the room to take one of you up the ass. So there's a 1 in 3 chance of you getting buggered for at least 10 minutes. But then he sets you free. Would you take the deal or tell him to shoot you?
Take the deal.
The deal.
So that's like, would you rather die than get fucked in the ass?
Dude, it's a 1 in 3 chance, man. Plus,
Yeah,
your
and
life
yeah.
is everything.
I don't
Your
want to
life-
die.
Yeah.
I don't want to die.
Yeah. I'll take the 1 in 3 chance I'm not going to get fucked in the ass. What if I don't get fucked in the ass? And that's
Still
yeah.
weird.
That's not even a question.
dude.
Well, here's a question though. If someone said, I will give you $10 million if you play 1 round of Russian roulette, you point the gun at your head and you pull the trigger. You do it?
How much money?
$10 million. Enough, just whatever amount that you don't have to worry about working anymore.
I'm in.
I don't think I could do it.
You wouldn't do it?
I would want to, but I couldn't.
Why not?
Dude. The act of doing it, of putting the gun to your head and fucking pulling the trigger, you can
If
do
it's
that?
50-50, I wouldn't do it. But 1 in 6, the odds are, man, you're set, dude. You're
You
set.
don't know, dude. He
5
hands
to
you
6
the gun.
chance
like,
that you're gonna fucking be a millionaire, dude. What better odds are you gonna get in life?
Yeah, dude, that you gotta take it.
I don't know, man.
If
Dude,
my
do you
life,
wanna, do you wanna build fences for the rest of your life?
Fuck no.
Dude, you spent yesterday digging a ditch, man.
No, not yesterday.
You step in horse manure every day.
We don't have horses.
Dude, you live in a trailer. Let's
Trailer.
be serious here.
It's a nice trailer. It's a double wide trailer. I'd try to do it, but I can't commit.
dude, it's the way I look at it is, if my luck is gonna be that bad, 5 out of 6, or 1 out of 6, if my luck is gonna be that bad in life, kill me now. Just kill me. Fuck it. Fuck you. Fuck life then. Fuck you. Just kill me.
I mean, it's a good way to die, dude. You're just done.
You have to do it, though. Could you do it?
I do it quick.
I'd
just
do it
take
real quick and just be like, fuck it. Spin the
Yeah.
fucking barrel.
I wouldn't even think.
fucking
Yeah, I wouldn't
shoot.
think about it. I just
Dude.
go.
Plus, he just hands you the gun. You don't know. You don't know.
Spin the barrel, man.
Fuck.
Give it the chance.
Lord of the Fly has a topic for us. He says, topic 1, Scarlet.
Overrated.
Overrated. She's a good character, but I am tired of hearing about. You just don't know.
She's not the Kabal killer.
All we've heard for 8 months is you just don't know. But she's coming. And she's gonna body everybody. We've heard it time and time again. I mean, Ninja, how many people had him as a lock to get top 8 at
What?
A lot of people, man. Scar, CD Senior, Lord of the Fly. I mean, CD Senior is the best Scarlet I've played so far. And I mean, he did get 9th at Raleigh. And his brothers vouched that he's very good at fighting. But these Scarlet players, they gotta deliver. The game's a year and a half old. I'm tired of the potential. Again, the game's a year and a half old. Let's see results. If Scar comes to Dallas and he gets top 8, he bodies top guys, alright. Then we'll start talking about how good she is. But until then, I don't want to hear any more about potential, man. Look, for a long time, we used Kenshi. How good is he? How good is he? And then Pig came through, and he started to dominate. That was back in March, man. Come on. Let's see results. And another thing, I want to pump up CDC. The Scarlet community hates that dude. Let's be serious here. They do not like the fact that he came in, he plays Scarlet, and he's outplacing. Let's just say, you guys read those. K7, you read those threads. Let's keep it real.
Yeah, I saw it.
They won't stop reminding us how, well, he's not really the best Scarlet. Look, he has the results. He's the one that went to MLG and Evo, and he placed the high. His 9th place at Raleigh is the highest placing finish Scarlet players ever had.
Yeah.
Period. And that's what we go by as results.
Is that even his main now?
That's his only character.
He dropped Katana?
He did. Dude, you saw that he didn't even use Katana against anyone at Raleigh.
I thought he still had her like as his main.
No, he plays all Scarlet now.
Oh.
So he has to be considered the top Scarlet. He has to. Dude, if you're doing well in casuals or online, alright, that's tight. But you gotta deliver in tournament. The number 1 Scarlet has to be CDC. Don't come at me about potential. Go do it. Consider it motivation to go to Dallas.
You think she's like top 10? Like
Maybe. She's definitely good.
Her armor's ridiculous.
She's got good armor. I mean, the EX dagger pressure, it's good.
Yeah.
She's a good character. But this business about how she might be better than Kabal, she's the best female character, man, we gotta see it.
Kabal.
Alright, CD Senior does
She
great.
she just can't fucking zone, man.
I mean,
Her fucking daggers just don't do any fucking damage. She doesn't win. So she has to use armor.
Well, they would say that if you master the instant air dagger, it's just like Kabal's gas blast, how low it is and how fast.
It
No
still
one's
doesn't do
doing
any
it.
fucking damage. Fucking instant air gas blast is like 9%. If you fuck up one time, I mean, one of my fucking hellfires or one of my spears, I mean, I guess Scorpion's a bad example, but I mean, just a normal fireball. You just need to hit with one of them, that makes up for 2 dagger hits. I don't know, she just doesn't zone that well. She's gotta come in. And then, she's got armor, that's true. And the slide I don't even fucking care about the slide. Go ahead and hit me, hit me, I don't care. Doesn't do anything, then I just roll away and I'm fine.
Alright. I got a question. Who do you think is like the least like explored character in MK9?
Reptile. Or Raiden.
Yeah, probably Raiden. Why do you say Reptile? You want to blow up the Reptile community?
Dude, Reptile is good, man. How come reptiles aren't regulating shit?
Nobody plays him.
What is his problem matchups? Who beats him?
They're
Moreno.
saying that Scarlet wins 7-3.
On Reptile?
MIT's saying get the fuck out of here. No, she doesn't.
Okay, I get Melina. I understand. Okay, but who else?
Dude, I'm telling you, THTB and the Scarlet community and that Joker dude, they're all saying, dude, Scarlet is a huge problem. Everyone except MIT. MIT is like, what the hell are you guys talking about?
What are they talking about?
They're like, oh, the daggers, the zone amount, it's a huge problem.
What's wrong with Spit?
Dude, I don't know anything about that matchup. I'm just telling you what they say.
Okay, so
I have a hard
besides
time
the
finding-
supposed Scarlet and Melina, which I can see, who really beats him?
Hold on. Let's be serious here. Can we be serious here?
Let's be serious.
Haven't we been being serious all the podcast here?
We have. We were serious before that phrase was invented.
Yeah. MIT, like, I don't know what's going on between this matchup, but I would generally accept what MIT says in this scenario.
He knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, I mean, can we get, when MIT is like, yo, this dude understands Reptile. Like, can we give him his due?
Yeah. That dude's good.
Yeah. I mean, this dude's beaten Detroit and Maxter. I mean, this dude and his brother regulate the West Coast. So if it's a matchup where I don't have any knowledge, I would tend to agree with him. If he says it's not that bad, I'm going to have to go with him.
He to me, he's a top 10 character that no one talks about.
Dude, no one blows up Reptile down players more than me. Get out of here.
I'm just saying, he should be doing really good, and he's not.
He does well against Kabal and Kenshi.
Yeah. The fact that he can compete with top tier means something.
I don't know,
maybe Kung Lao blows him up too, I don't know.
He can compete with Johnny Cage, Katana, Kabal, and Kung Lao.
Yeah, exactly.
Or, I mean, Kenshi.
I could see Kung Lao, Melina as, like, problems.
They
but
say
not
Sonya.
not like insane. What's wrong with Sonya?
Dude,
What's the big deal about Sonya?
Part of the Scarlet thing is that if he does a force ball, she can teleport it on reaction.
I mean,
he can block it, man.
I mean, that's what the disappearing thing is for. I don't know about that. I mean, Melina can do the same thing. So don't fucking shoot a force ball and go get in.
I don't know, don't ask. Freddy. I could see Freddy. Because of his bad dash block, I could see Freddy being a problem.
Okay. Alright, I can see that.
But I mean, there are no characters that do well against everybody. If you do well against Kenshi and Kabal, you're in good shape as a tournament.
Right. He should be up there with them.
Right.
But he's nowhere to be found. Okay, Melina's bad, Kung Lao, Freddy. I don't know if it's 7-3 bad, but I can see how it's not in his favor.
But I do think, to be fair to the Reptile players, Showtime and MIT they both are like, yeah, Reptile's top 10, he's really good. It's everyone else that's like, man, he's so bad. Man, he's got so many problems that the community's not taking advantage of. Let's make a point about it. I just read a thread today where the Reptile players were saying, man, Reptile has so many problems, the community's just not playing the matchup right. MIT's brother is Denzel Terry. Denzel and Malik are probably among the top 10 Mortal Kombat players on the planet. They live together and they play the game every day. Denzel Terry knows the Reptile matchup. MIT's Reptile is not shenanigans based. That's a solid Reptile that understands what makes Reptile good, and he understands what makes Reptile bad. His brother fights him all the time. I am sure that Denzel understands how to blow up Reptile. And when MIT is saying, no, Reptile is extremely good, we ought to fucking listen.
Yeah, so him and Raiden, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, here's a question from Frothy Omen. What's going on with that black girl?
Sister.
The sister.
Sister's good. Man, I like Sister. She's good.
You like a little coffee in your cream?
No, I mean, we're just kind of like the friends with benefits thing.
That's tight.
It's good. Ironically enough, 21-year-old is back in the picture.
Yeah, let's hear about your love life. That's why everybody wants to listen.
I mean, I don't get out much. I mean, it's mainly just girls at work. But yeah, 21-year-old is back in the picture. Like, it's weird timing. Like, just yesterday, she was like, yeah, me and my boyfriend, things aren't working out. Can I get a second chance? I was like, abso-fucking-lutely.
So you got the sister, you got the 21-year-old. Damn.
Yeah.
You got Tekken 2.
Yeah. Life's good.
Yeah.
Someone once asked me, like, who would I pick between the two? And it's just like, man, Sister's body is out of control. Her body is fucking sick. You know, and she's kind of cute. Her teeth are a little jacked up, but I don't fucking care.
That's awesome.
And she's a little bit older. She's a little bit closer to my age. And she's like in the same position I am. She's really fucking smart too, so I got a lot of respect for her. And then there's 21-year-old she's like, her body's almost as good. She's got titties, which is a big plus. She's a little younger. I mean, obviously. A little less mature. Kind of dumb. Maybe not dumb. But, I mean, she has her moments. She thought Africa was a country at one point. And so, like, I don't know. And she's white.
What?
That's racist.
Yeah, it's racist.
It's not racist.
Dude, you just said that as a bullet point.
She's white.
Yeah. You're like, she's got this going for her.
Let's be serious here. I will avoid awkward situations.
Wow.
Dude.
I've had black girlfriends before. You get looks and shit. It's weird.
So what do you care?
I'm just saying, man. And then, you're always wondering what your family will think. Oh, what do they think about this? Blah, 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 blah. I mean, the first time I went out with a black girl, and I mean, I was scared to death what my parents were going to say. It was freaky, man.
What did they say?
It was really weird. Like, my mom called it. She was like, yeah, I got a girlfriend. She's like, really? I was like, yeah. She's like, is she white? I was like, damn. I was like, how the hell did you know that? Shit. And, she didn't tell my dad, and I didn't want to tell him because we wouldn't know what to think. And I remember we were going to a Cardinal game, and my parents were going to meet me there, and I told Mom, I was like, man, you fucking tell him shit. And apparently, like, they were walking up to the stadium, and she was like, hey, I need to tell you something about Brad's girlfriend. She's black. And apparently my dad just, like, stopped. And, like, his mouth, like, dropped open or something. And, like, he was just like, what? But he was cool with it in the end. He was just like, alright.
It was just a surprise to him.
Yeah, he was fine.
I don't know.
But then, like, you bring around like the rest of your family. You always like wondering, I don't know what they think if I'm like, I don't know. It's a little weird. And then you meet their family. It's like me and a bunch of black guys. I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna get fucking.
Did
What?
you go in the hood?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about all that.
Compton?
I like went to one of their little like family picnic things and shit. Dude, I felt hella awkward. Like, they're, like, talking, and I'm like, I don't even know what that means.
Dude.
This is getting really racist.
That's not racist, man. Like, they have their own, like, slang and shit, and I was like, oh my god. I just smile and nod, I guess. I'm just so white, I guess. I don't know.
You are really white.
Yeah.
Dude, you're more white than I am.
I know, I'm super white.
We're all
I'm just
white.
saying, yeah. K7's the whitest of this group.
Yeah, I'm really white.
He's hella white.
Yeah,
He doesn't know what Compton is.
I live in Oklahoma.
Dude, have you ever met a black
What's
guy?
that?
Have you ever met a black guy?
No. Never.
You know, one of my favorite things about the Combat Houston guys is the fact that Star Charger may be the whitest guy in the MK scene, and he's black.
He's got a white voice, dude.
Yeah, he's hella red. At Evo, he's wearing that American flag cowboy hat and going, yeah, USA! He's a fucking black dude. That's awesome.
That's tight.
Giddy up. Yeah. Yeehaw. Yeah. He's the most redneck of those guys.
He's cool, though.
He's awesome.
Yeah, he's awesome, man. But, like, if you just heard his voice, you would, like, picture just a white dude.
I mean, the three main Combat Houston guys, one of them's a New Yorker, one of them's a Mexican guy, and the other's a black guy who seems like a cowboy. It's awesome.
It's awesome. Scar's pretty gangster, though.
That's true. Whoa, that's racist. Gangsta?
Dang,
No, baby.
dude, come on, man.
Dude, why-
People like that. Come on, man.
Dude.
How do you think he got that? How do you think he got that scar?
I don't know.
In a knife fight?
That's racist.
Dude, I don't know. We might need to edit this.
We might have
I don't
to.
want to get shot. Okay. Yeah, I seriously might edit that. You think I should?
It's fine.
Another question?
Yeah, keep going. Go through them. They're all good.
We got a shitload of them. Alright, Under the Mayo says, hey guys, here's my question. What are each of your favorite tournament matches in MK9's history? Not ones you played in, ones you watched live or on a stream. Mine would be Brady versus Forever King. That's his.
Same answer. That's the best thing I've ever commentated. That was awesome.
What was it?
Brady
Oh,
versus
yeah, that
Forever
was
King.
good.
What tournament was that?
Power Up.
Yeah, that was good.
That was so good. You know, let's talk about Power Up and UFC. Do you remember, in between Final Round and MLG Raleigh, there was a period of time where VSM proved that they were the best. And they were the only scene that was considered relevant. There was a period of time where if VSM wasn't at your tournament, it didn't matter. That was the prevailing thought. I remember we had Death on this show, and he was talking about how Flawless Victory had so much better competition than Power Up that happened on the same day. And it's funny to look back, because just about a month and a half after Power Up, I would go on to defeat Rio, Dizzy would go on to defeat Ryu 48, and Forever King would go on to beat Detroit. Everyone was wrong. Those tournaments that Tyrant was winning, him and the Terry brothers, those tournaments they were dominating, Tyrant went on to 3-0 Rio. Tyrant went on to beat Maxter. Denzel went on to defeat Carl. Malik went on to defeat Maxter and Detroit. All those tournaments in hindsight are far more legitimate than anyone had any idea. All that talk about how those VSM tournaments should have had 1 billion points on NFG. And Redemption, well, Tyrant, I mean, is he really that good? He got blown out at Columbus after all. Or Denzel, I mean, he doesn't really travel. Is he really that good? We were all wrong. Death on this very show blew up Forever King. When I asked how he compared to Forever King, he literally said, dude, don't insult me with that.
Damn.
And Forever King went on to beat Detroit and make top 8 winners at Evolution.
I like how you say that.
He blew up Death, or Big D. Death blew up Big D. He put Big D on blast. And its CEO, Big D, went on to do what Death has never been able to do. Defeat Maxter in tournament. And he did it with Ermac.
Oh.
We were all wrong.
So you're blowing up Death. Keep it going.
It's not just Death. How about Rio? When we had Rio on this show, I pointed out that Carl beat Ryu 48, and Rio guaranteed me that it was a fluke. He said he would put $100 down that Ryu 48 would easily win a run back.
Yeah, I remember that.
Is there anyone on this show that would not take that bet, knowing what we know now? In a matter of a few months after recording that, Rio himself would prove that he can't beat Carl. Everything changed at Anaheim and Rio, or Anaheim and Evo. And the scene is infinitely more interesting because of it.
Yeah, before Anaheim, the West Coast was kind of a joke.
Yeah.
A lot of people, and they showed up.
Once again, I called it. Did I not on this podcast warn everybody about X-Blades? Did I not say, look...
Dude, like last October.
If this guy gets over his tournament nerves, you are in for the best Liu Kang in the world. Did I not say that? And he went on to beat CD Jr. at Evo.
How good is Liu Kang?
Liu Kang is very good. The West Coast gets it. The Liu Kang situation is weird, where the West Coast has like 1 million Liu Kang players, and then no one else uses him. He's potentially top 10. I think his giant hitbox and his bad down one pretty much his serious weaknesses. I mean, he's got good zoning. He's got good forward 2-1, or forward 1-2, and back 3 have ridiculous range. They're hella fast. They leave him in a good position on block or on hit. I mean, what does he not have? Who blows up Liu Kang? He does maybe Kenshi? He does pretty well against a lot of good characters. He does pretty well against Kabal.
He does. Low fireball under the gas blast. Awesome pressure, good zoning.
He's good. He's really good.
Who's better, him or Reptile?
Ooh.
Who knows? Reptile, probably.
I think Kang's probably better.
Liu Kang is definitely hella good, though. If you don't know how to fight Liu Kang and you visit the West Coast, you're done. You're in trouble.
Back 3 blow up counter pokes.
Yeah. X-Blades was punishing down 1 on block with back 3 last year.
Yep. I remember that, you saying that.
Yeah.
Alright, I got a question.
Okay.
It's from Pikachu. It says, what is the worst smell you guys have ever experienced?
Alright, I was in this car once, and my friend was driving, and he was like, dude, I smell a skunk. And it's like, I was like, I don't smell it, what are you talking about? And he was like, dude, it's terrible. My sense of smell is really bad. My nostrils are fucked up. And like my passageway through my throat is fucked up. So my sense of smell is like almost non-existent. And I was like, dude, what are you talking about? And then I rolled down like an idiot, I rolled down the window. And I was like, I still don't smell it, right? And then I stuck my head out the window and it hit me. Like I got hit in the face with a baseball bat. This skunk, or whatever it was that died, was the nastiest. I mean, I literally almost hurled. Like I've never been smacked in the face with a smell so bad. I'll never forget. This has been 20 years ago, and it was just like, boom! It just hit me in the face, this smell.
Yeah, skunks stink.
I think it was a dead skunk.
Worst that I ever smelled was an actual person.
Who?
And it was this job, it was like a filing job. And there's this Arabian girl.
That's
like,
racist.
I mean, I'm sorry, dude, but she fucking reeked.
Wow.
I mean, it's like I don't even know, like imagine, like, you know, a library, okay? It's literally like a library of files is where I was working.
Like in Ghostbusters.
You know, just giant fucking walls of files and shit.
Like Ghostbusters.
Right. Now, imagine, like, on the other, like, let's say you're putting up books, you know? You're putting some books away, you're working at the library, you're just putting them back in their spot. And then on the other side of that wall is another person putting books away. There's a whole wall, like, you know, bookshelf, thick fucking bookshelf separating you. Then you can smell this person like they're fucking, like your fucking nose is fucking point blank at their armpit.
How would you describe this smell?
Oh my god, dude. There's nothing, I've not smelled anything like it. It was just the ripest BO smell I've ever smelled. And it's a woman.
Wow.
And it was just unbelievable how bad she smelled. I mean, she would just walk by and, oh my god, it was just like, ugh.
Was it every day?
Every day, and no one had the balls to say anything to her because she's like an Arab, you know. Like,
what does that mean?
I mean, they keep to themselves and shit. You know, you're like, hey, you fucking stink.
Dude, what's with all the racism?
This episode is hella racist.
Yeah.
I mean, because she doesn't talk to anyone. It's not like she's social. She's not really bothering anyone. It's weird. It's like the only thing that you say to this person is that, hey, you fucking stink. I mean, no one talked to her. It would just be awkward.
That's nasty.
What about you, K7? You must smell a lot of crap. I mean, you work on a farm.
I work on a sod farm, dude.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sod doesn't stink. But I do have an answer.
Okay.
Alright, one time my family was going on this trip, and we had my grandma with us, and she shit
She died and started decomposing?
No. She shit her pants.
Oh, that's disgusting.
And dude, we were trapped in the car for like an hour with it. And dude, it was so bad.
What did she say?
She was so embarrassed, but it was bad.
What did she say?
Why didn't you pull over?
Yeah.
We were like on the turnpike, dude.
So?
So?
We did as soon as we could, but dude, it felt like forever. It was so bad. It was hot. It was like summer.
Dude.
She was like wearing a dress.
Oh my god.
Dude.
So it was open, you know? It was bad.
Oh, that's so disgusting.
Sorry, Grandma.
Is she still alive?
Yeah.
Do you think she'll...
Maybe she'll listen to this.
Why would you throw her under the bus like that?
She's not gonna listen to this.
Dude, she might.
Dude, it is. That was the worst smell I've ever smelled. Old people shit, dude.
Ugh. That's bad.
Dude.
Did you roll down the windows, or did
Yeah.
you all try to pawn it off like you didn't smell it?
No, we knew.
Did
We
she
know.
say anything?
Yeah, she told us. It was bad.
Well, how did she present this? I just shit my pants.
She said she had an accident.
Why didn't she say, hey,
Dude, she didn't have to say anything. You knew. The instant it come out, you knew.
why didn't she say, pull over, I need to go to the bathroom?
Dude, we were on the turnpike. There's nowhere to pull over to. But dude, I gotta say this. I met somebody at Final Round, and they were the worst smelling human being I've ever met.
Who?
I can't say, dude.
Say it.
No.
Say it. Say it. Why would you tease us like this? Say
Dude,
it.
he was really nice. I
Dude,
can't.
it's just a reunion special.
Dude, he'll
Say it.
know. People will know.
You just say it.
I can't.
Dude, if people know, then people already know.
Yeah.
Dude, the worst thing you can do is tell someone that they don't smell.
Dude, I can't.
You do it.
I can't.
You're doing them a favor, man.
No,
Yeah.
I have a friend of mine who smells, and like one day I told her, I was like, dude, we need to go get you
Let me
something.
say this. He's from Atlanta.
Pig man! How could you say that about pig?
Pig smelled nice.
You smelled pig?
Yeah, I smelled
So you didn't smell like pig?
it. No,
Dude, you have to tell us now.
I can't. No.
Well, Clint smells, but it's alcohol.
No, it wasn't Clint.
Alright, you have to tell us, dude.
No.
Lord of the Fly?
No.
Did you smell like a peace pipe?
No, it wasn't Lord.
Dude, you gotta just say it.
No.
Who is it?
Dude,
Who is it?
Dude, you can't drop these hints and then not just say it.
Dude, I'm gonna get blown up if I say it.
Who's gonna blow you up?
I can't.
Dude, it's a good thing,
Dude,
man.
do it.
I can't.
Dude, so you can be racist.
Dude, the guy's gonna go on smelling for the rest of his life without knowing. At least let him know.
It was nice. I can't.
Dude, do it.
Do it.
Dude, you have to.
Gotta let us know, dude. It's
You
for the
gotta say-
show. Do it for the
Yeah.
show.
Dude, everyone's gonna want to know, and we're not gonna be back. So you gotta just say it.
Yeah.
Dude.
What's the
I'm
next
gonna-
tournament you're going to, man? I mean, come on.
Right. Say it. I'm gonna count to 5, and then you need to say it.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
ATL Batman.
Why would you blow him up like that, dude?
That's
Why
so
would
mean, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Fucking made me say it.
Why would you out him like that, man? What the fuck, dude?
Oh my god.
I'm editing.
That's
all
so
this.
embarrassing.
I'm editing that out.
No, we agreed to no edits, man.
No, I'm editing that out.
No.
Oh, that's good stuff. Who is it? ATL Batman.
No, it wasn't him. All right, let's move on.
All right.
Jugs asks, which is most important in life, love, success, or happiness?
Happiness.
Happiness.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, question from Captain says 3 letters. NFG.
Ooh. Did you see that site?
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, it was after Evo he stopped updating. And Pig and I were like, dude, what are you doing, man? Get on the ball, man. And he actually updated because of Raleigh, because of Pig and no one else cares. Awesome. Yeah. No one gives a shit.
I've been to it. I'm going to go to it now.
It's tight, man. I moved way up because of Raleigh.
You still follow it?
Obviously, dude. Let's be serious here. Arena should have counted too. Come on.
Is it in your favorites?
No. But I have shown it to people outside the MK community. Like in real life. Like I've pulled it up on my phone. I've been like, check out NFG.
What do they say?
You fucking dork. Get out of my sight.
Yeah. Let's see. You're number
11.
Yeah, there you are.
After season's beatings, those Columbus and final run points are going to be gone. So, Mr. Dominic Curbelo, you are in trouble, sir, if I do well at season's beatings. Think about that. I'm going to be back in that top 10 if I do well at season's beatings. How do you like them apples?
I'm sure he won't like that. He's going to listen to it.
Yeah, he's going to listen to this. Let's be serious here. He's already mad because I blew him up for losing to Dave. He's going to be extra mad now.
He mains Kabal now, too.
Shit, I forgot about that.
Yep. It says right there, main character Kabal.
Kerbo, you're the shit.
Everybody's main character is Kabal.
Kabal, yeah.
That's tight.
Remember how X-Blades' main... Or no, it was P-Board. P-Board's main was Kabal incorrectly for like a year.
Yeah. Alright. This is from Pie Master. He says slip.
Wait.
Alright.
Is it Pie Master as in like an apple pie, or Pie Master as in Pie Chan?
I think like apple pie.
Well, how is it spelled?
P-I-E.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, calm down.
He's the master of pies.
Well, I thought he might be the master of Pie Chan.
No.
Okay.
That's ridiculous.
Why is that ridiculous? It's a fighting game website.
It just is.
What?
Alright, he says slips. If this podcast comes out before the next hookup, what did the circle of dead bodies and severed heads in the White Walkers made mean?
Wait, what was that?
Okay, he says, if this podcast comes out before the next hookup, what did the circle of dead bodies and severed heads that the White Walkers made mean? At first, I thought it was the shape of Winterfell, but I'm pretty sure I'm wrong about that. And was that north of the wall? I have no idea what he's talking about.
Game of Thrones, man.
Oh, okay.
Wow, I thought you liked that show. Pie Master he's one of our guys here in St. Louis. He's the old Shang player.
Oh, okay.
But, no, the White Walkers, that was north of the wall. And they just killed people. And the White Walkers are, I mean, I don't know how far along you are into the series, but we just got introduced to them at the end of Season 2. So they are still a pretty big mystery. I kind of know what they are because I know people at work that have read the book, so they kind of shed the light on me a little bit about them, but it's fucked up, man. God, that show is so fucking good. He did get me into Breaking Bad, though. Breaking Bad's tight.
I don't watch TV.
I don't watch TV either. Next
You watch
question.
The Walking Dead?
No, I don't.
Yeah, I watch The Walking Dead a little bit.
K7 does. I just started watching Season 2.
It's good.
So you do watch TV?
I watch certain shows.
I don't watch any TV.
Like nothing. You go
Dude, I
a
don't
day without even turning it on.
If it wasn't for Dizzy, we wouldn't even have cable here. He's the one that we wanted cable. I don't give a shit about TV.
Internet's much better than TV.
I don't watch anything on TV at all.
Yeah, I just watch TV just for social reasons, because other people watch it. I'm like, alright, fucking other people are talking about it, shit.
What a sheep. Next question.
I'm trying to fit into society, unlike you.
Have you seen Eastbound and Down?
I heard that was good.
It's fucking awesome, man. KTP approved.
How is it KTP approved if only one of us has seen it?
It just is.
Alright, next question.
Alright, from Kerbalicious. Flips, will you play Tekken and will you be my training partner?
I definitely am playing Tekken, and yeah, I can train you. I'm on PlayStation though.
Would you body Kerbo?
Dude.
That's a yes.
There's hardly anyone that can fuck with me online. And for even the veterans.
So you're like the PL of fucking Tekken.
I'm not the PL, but I'm a top player.
At one point, you were the PL of Tekken.
At one point, I was the PL,
But
yeah.
that was a long time ago.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah.
I'm reading my props now. It's awesome.
Do you want to reclaim your status?
I just want to make sure people remember me.
Alright, this one's from Scraw. Didn't that dude like give you a Paul Bearer picture?
Yeah, it's awesome.
That's cool. Alright, he says, top 5 from everyone. If you go back and listen to all the KTPs, it's cool to listen to everyone's list evolve as the game goes on. Hell, for the first several shows, everyone was saying Katana was top 2. 16-bit was the only one to say she isn't that good. He just blew you up, dude.
No, he was right. He's giving me props.
Okay.
Read it again. Think about what he's saying. Does anyone have Katana in their top 2 anymore? No. I was right.
Well, that was like, yeah. Alright, so he wants our top 5 in the game right now.
Okay. Kabal, Kenshi, Kung Lao, Sonya, ready.
What about you, Slips?
I would say Kabal, Kenshi, Kung Lao, Freddy. I might say Jax, or Reptile, or something. Maybe Jax. Maybe Smoke.
I think Kabal.
Whatever happened to Jax?
No
What's
one
wrong
played
with
him
him?
except for Tyrant.
Nothing. Tyrant is still regulating.
CD Junior dropped it now.
Yeah.
Why? Who beats Jax?
Johnny
Kabal.
Cage, Kabal, Kung Lao, Sonya.
Are they
Sonya?
that bad?
Sonya blows up forward 4.
I don't know. Who's better, Sonya or Smoke?
Sonya.
Sonya. Fucking armor.
Smoke has problems. Smoke definitely has problems. I can see where Smoke struggles against Kung Lao, Johnny Cage.
What's
Kabal.
wrong with Kung Lao?
Dude, what is Smoke supposed to do about Kung Lao's mobility, man?
What does
Part of-
everyone
he's-
have to do about it?
That's why Kung Lao's good, but Smoke is a character. Smoke's whole game is his ground game. He controls footsies, man. He's like Katana. He's a ground-based character, and he's fighting a character who's free to jump around and be Carl and be crazy. And Kung Lao punishes Smoke Bomb on block better than anybody, easier than anyone else.
Okay, that's true. I'll give you that one.
And he has a big-ass hitbox.
There's a lot of characters that got a big ass hitbox. They can still deal with Kung Lao.
Well, he also blows up Smoke Bomb, and he has all that great mobility. He's not forced to sit there and deal with back 2 and down 4 and the Smoke Bomb shenanigans and footsies. He's able to just be himself. I do think Smoke is downplayed. I feel like Smoke is far better than people give him credit for. I think Waffles has taken Smoke to another level. Quite frankly.
Okay, what about Sonya or Cyrax?
Sonya's probably better.
Sonya or Reptile?
Sonya's probably better.
Yeah.
Raiden?
That's the best case so far. Raiden is... Still, Sonya's probably better.
Okay. I guess my top 5 is the same then.
Mine's the same.
Why
but
aren't Sonya's blowing people up though? I mean, what the hell? If she's so good, where is she?
Why Freddy is in your top? You had no problem saying Freddy, and the only Freddy that's doing anything is Dave.
But Dave's the only one that's even tried with Freddy. I mean, we've had people trying with Sonya for a long time.
I mean, Death is retired. Riley 48.
Where are
he?
He's got some top 8s.
Yeah,
Top 8?
yeah.
I mean, what about everything else?
Showtime just beat Detroit and got 5th at MLG Raleigh using Sonya.
Yeah.
The Sonya vs. Kabal matchup has been called 7-3 in Kabal's favor before. Or at least 6-4 in Kabal's favor. Detroit got 3-0'd by a Sonya player. What do you mean, where is the Sonya? The Sonya is in Houston beating the MLG Anaheim champion.
Detroit's not the same, man.
What do you mean?
He's not playing like himself.
Dude, can we get over the... Let's be serious here. We need to drop this idea where if someone gets upset or loses to another
He's been
top
upset
guy,
more than just once, man.
Okay, he lost to MIT, he lost to Clint, and he lost to, Showtime. Alright, okay, what's the problem? Why can't good players just lose? This is the same thing we hear. Let's be serious here. I beat Rio, and the talk was, Rio was off.
It's not that he's losing.
Again.
He's losing matchups that are supposed to be in his favor. It'd be one thing if it was, he's losing a matchup that, it's tough for him. Like if he's Shang Tsung fighting, like if it's Air Max fighting Jax or something, like CD Junior's Jax or Shang Tsung, that's different.
Well, have you ever considered that Showtime went to that event and he worked his ass off, and his main training partner is Cat, and he went there knowing what he was going to have to deal with, determined to beat guys like Rio and Detroit, and he outplayed Detroit. Period.
Clearly he did. I'm not saying he didn't.
So why do we have to go, oh, well, it's not the real Detroit?
Dude, he got bodied, dude. He got bodied by a Scorpion, and he got bodied in a 7-3 matchup.
Dude, he didn't get bodied. Dude,
3-0, dude.
Dude, no, I'm saying Scorpion didn't body him. I mean, he lost.
Losing Scorpion sucks, dude.
Dude, the same tournament where Detroit was supposedly so off, he beat me. 4 weeks after I beat Rio's Kabal, I lost to Detroit's Kabal. Detroit beat me and M2 Dave before he went on to lose to MIT. Can we please get over this? Oh, well, if they're ups, these guys are golden gods who can do no wrong, and if the mighty shall fall, then they were simply off that day. Get out of here, dude. Showtime worked his ass off. He practiced that match. Look, he put up videos of him beating Cat. And he was like, I am coming for Kabal players. You think Sonya loses? Fuck you. I'm coming for you. And he delivered. And Detroit probably wasn't practicing against Sonya. He probably didn't think Showtime's Sonya was a big threat. And he paid for it. Why can't Detroit just lose to other good players that he wasn't prepared for? Why does Detroit have to be off? Why does Rio have to be off? Why do these guys have to be off? Showtime, I've played Showtime. He is really, really good. And
did I ever say Showtime isn't good?
You are taking away credit from people when you do that.
I never said he wasn't. He got 3-0'd.
Yeah, Showtime is really good and Sonya is really good. You go, where are the Sonyas? Why aren't they beating anyone? And I'm like, dude, 4 weeks ago a Sonya player beat Detroit and got bit. And you're like, well, that was the fake Detroit. No.
Dude, you said yourself, Detroit doesn't seem like he's practicing anymore. Now I'm getting blown up for saying that he's not as good? Come on, man, you're being a hypocrite now.
Shut up.
Wow.
Still, we do got to get over that off day shit, man. That shit's annoying. Dude, I want to blow up Storm. Can we be serious here?
Blow it
Like,
up. Say what you want.
dude,
Get it out there.
that interview was the most disrespectful thing that's ever been on the front page of T1.
The Rio interview.
Wait. What was this?
That Rio interview was insane, dude. Like, alright, I get you're from New York, man. But do you really have to go into an interview and go, so Rio, how the fuck did you lose to 16-bit? How did that happen?
Oh,
And
that was great.
And Rio's great. It's just, he's like, he's good? That is the second time he's beaten me. And then the follow-up question was, no, but seriously, you had the flu, right? I mean, Jesus. That was insane, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew you were going to be pissed. When I was reading, I was like, dude, 16-bit's going to be pissed.
Am I wrong to be? That was ludicrous.
I would be, dude.
I beat the dude 3-1, and then a few weeks later I beat him 3-1 again. And it's still, how is this happening? Rio must have cancer or something. What's going on? Jesus. Like, what do I... K7, you in a stream chat said I had to do it for a third time. Remember that?
I said I wanted to see the run back, dude.
Well, I mean, alright, I can't guarantee I'm gonna do it 3 times in a row. It's Kabal and the dude's hella good.
Yeah.
But Jesus, when I do it twice, convincingly, can I... Dude, that dude's tournament resume is better than mine, alright? That's good shit, but I have his number for the time, in that personal matchup. Like, I have his number, obviously. I beat the guy, and a week later, he wins CEO. I beat him a second time, and 20 minutes later, he beats Tyrant, who I couldn't beat. The only reason he didn't advance in the arena is because of a tiebreaker. Can we stop pretending that someone's off because they get upset by another top player? Jesus.
Blowing up storms.
Am I wrong?
Let's be serious here.
Dude, that was ludicrous.
Doesn't he endorse our podcast?
Dude. Yeah.
Well, we're done, so it doesn't
We're
matter.
done, dude.
Yeah. Fire me. I'm already fired.
That's awesome. Alright. Flips, have you figured out the secrets of the universe?
I mean, I still stand by what I said.
I don't even know what you said. I vaguely remember it.
About the goal of all energy is to live on forever. And be remembered. The memory of energy's existence.
How does energy get remembered?
That's the goal. For all energy to be remembered.
What?
Yeah. That's it.
So, how does
You didn't
energy
even
have
answer
a
yeah,
will?
Yeah, you didn't even answer the question. You just repeated yourself.
What do you mean? What,
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know if I can explain. It's bad enough I couldn't even explain it before, but to try and explain it again when it's not even fresh in my head is asking a lot.
Well,
but it's just like
that.
all energy. Like, look at the sun. It's like, oh, fuck, man. It's like the goal of all energy is to make life. And life kind of rejuvenates energy. As long as there's life, energy can never cease to exist.
What?
Yeah.
I don't
No.
know.
Dude, whether we live or die, the sun is still there.
The sun doesn't have a will of its own.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if life dies...
Dude, there's a million
all
stars.
suns...
Dude, what are you
all
talking
suns will be destroyed. Like, all energy will eventually be disappeared.
Right?
What? Before there was any life, there were suns.
Yeah. But eventually it will die. Our sun will eventually die.
Yeah.
And all its energy will just pretty much be pieced.
Yeah.
But its energy, as we speak, is being transferred to Earth and creating life.
Creating us.
Right. So when that sun dies and it knows it's going to die,
It doesn't know it's going to die.
It doesn't
well,
have a
whatever.
conscience.
It's going to die. But in essence, its energy is like, say we become masters of, the galaxy. We can travel to other planets. in essence, the sun's energy lives on forever. Just like, it's our instinct to procreate. And so our energy will live on forever. Like, our legacy will live on. Even the sun is trying to have, children.
Dude, no. You are like turning the sun into a Disney cartoon. The sun is not a smiley face and that wants to give life. The sun just happens to be near Earth, which just happens to have an atmosphere and a nature that can create life. There are a billion stars, dude. And almost none of them, as far as we know, have life next to them. They are just stars. It is a coincidence. It's not any kind of meaning of life or destiny or living on. There just happens to be a sun near Earth.
And there's billions of people on the planet. And how many people are actually significant enough to be remembered?
Like no one.
Very, very, very few.
No one on the planet.
So the Earth is like the Albert Einstein of people. It's like that person did something amazing.
What?
To be remembered forever.
You stopped making sense minutes ago.
Dude, I'm making plenty of sense.
No, you're not.
So do you think the sun is like a god?
It's not a god. I'm just saying energy is trying to just live on forever.
No, it's not trying to do anything. It just happens to be near Earth. We happen to have life.
The goal of all energy.
It has no goal.
Is to live on.
Recycling energy.
Right. No, it's not a goal. It has no goal.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's what's so fucked up.
That's not fucked up. That's you on shrooms thinking too much.
Dude, that's the meaning of life. For the pass on energy forever.
So that's our meaning of life? What are we supposed to do? Travel into space?
I mean, we're just doing our part, man. I mean, yeah, eventually.
How is you sitting on your couch playing Tekken Tag Tournament, gloating about being ranked 9th on that online leaderboards, doing your part?
I'm doing my part, man. We're just, eventually I'll die and my energy will, disperse into the earth and some other shit.
But now, what is your part?
What do you mean?
Dude, right now, you just spent your life recording a podcast about Mortal Kombat that 300 people
I'm obviously another star, just, shooting energy at some meaningless-ass planets not doing shit.
Okay.
That's me. I'm the equivalent of that star not doing shit.
Okay.
But maybe by chance, something might have happened in my life. But it doesn't look like it's going to happen. So I'm just a meaningless star. I'm not like the sun, unfortunately.
Alright.
Is PL like the sun?
He's got more planets to shine on than I do, I guess. And I don't know if he still doesn't have an Earth.
I don't get it at all.
Yeah, this made no sense. This is not nearly as deep as you think it is.
Some people get it, though.
I got a lot of IMs about this, and they were like, shit, man, that was crazy.
Very requested. I think people look to you for the answer slips.
I know what's going on. I understand the universe. Fuck Stephen Hawking. It's all about slips.
Alright. Okay, this question's from Lethal Legend. Slips, are you going to MLG Dallas? If so, are you going to use Scorpion?
Well, if it exists, I might go. And yeah, I would have to use Scorpion. If I do use Scorpion, it will probably be the last time I use him.
Why?
Dude, he's terrible, man. I can't travel to tournaments, spend hundreds of dollars, just for no reason. I gotta have something to come out of it. At least I have to have a goal.
Why can't your goal just to be the best Scorpion player?
Because it doesn't really... I don't get this... People don't even see if I'm any good or not. It's just... Oh, here's the Scorpion guy. Let's see if he can shenanigans his way in the top 8.
What, dude, that's what I want my legacy to be. That's all I want, and I'm happy. Why can't...
It's too hard, man. It's like, I know going to, like, a Dallas tournament, I'm probably gonna get blown up, dude.
No.
The odds are very high against me.
I would say you have a 25% chance of getting blown up. 25%, no, I would say 50% chance of getting blown up. 25% chance of getting a big win or two, but not making top 8. And then a 25% chance of actually making top 8.
I don't know, man.
Dude, I've been to 2 of those events.
Dude, just playing casuals with people, like, I struggle.
You have to win. Dude, you have to win 3 games.
I'll play Medina, and he'll beat me, like, the first 2 games. I'm like, damn, I'm out of the tournament.
Dude, he's pretty decent.
I played, what was that thing at the ladder match? When I played,
Phil Pops?
Yeah, he blew me off. I was like, God damn, good thing to say in a tournament. I was like, Jesus, dude. Dude, it's bad, man. Dude, he sucks, dude.
Dude. I've seen MLG brackets. You could easily do well.
I don't know, man.
I've seen the brackets, man. I know who you can beat.
Right, let's go. I can lose to anyone, though. That's the problem.
I know, but you could beat anyone. That's what I'm saying. You have there's a 50-50 chance. You might go 1-2, or you could beat a top guy. And you beat maybe 2 top guys, and all of a sudden you're in the top 8 with Scorpion. And they will, if you make top 8 at Dallas with Scorpion, no one will give a shit who.
Yeah, you'd be a god, dude.
Yeah, if CD Jr. goes on to win, it'll be like, alright, whatever. CD Jr., he's awesome. Another win for him. Wule, who cares? You making 7th with Scorpion, people would be going ape shit. It would, dude, UFGT, no one gave a shit when Kevo won. It was like, alright, wow, Pig versus Kevo in the grand finals. Who cares? Let's talk about slips. Dude, remember Frosty Faustings?
That's true, that was fucked up.
Remember Frosty Faustings? Forget Carl. Let's talk about
I remember
that. Dude. Get 7. And dude, look at Mike. Dude, I get 7, and the Katana community is like, oh, dude, good job, man. Like, you really represented the princess, man. And we feel great. It's like, yeah, that's awesome, man. I did my best, and I got into that top 8. You're Scorpion. At least Katana's pretty good, man.
The problem is I don't even know if I'm good at this game.
Dude, that Seeger guy would come out of retirement, back from the Ukraine or wherever he was from, and he'd be like, you are my personal god if you make top.
That guy was such an asshole. Dude, it's like, but I don't even know if I'm good at this game, dude.
Dude, I've played you a lot.
All I know is I'm good with this bullshit, but I don't know if I'm good at Mortal Kombat.
Dude.
It's not like Tekken. Like, Tekken, it's like, I know I'm good because of these reasons.
Dude.
But, like, Mortal Kombat, it's like, I don't know if I have good footsies because they don't fucking exist with my fucking character.
So Carl doesn't have the best footsies in the world. Dude, do you think M2 Dave has good footsies? No. But he's the zoning master. He knows what he's good at, and he exploits what he's good at. Carl, do you think Carl has the, like, Alex Valle level footsies? No, but he knows what he's good at. You are good at being a Scorpion.
You make a good case.
But if there is a Dallas, you're considering going.
Yeah.
Alright, another question. Would you rather fight Mike Tyson for 5 minutes or talk like him for the rest of your life?
I'd rather fight him.
I'd rather fight him. I mean, what's he gonna do?
Yeah, I'd fight him. Just to say you fought him, dude.
Right.
If you got your ass kicked. This is from GGA Han. One day I was going through stream archives of past GGA Tuesdays. I saw the name of GGA Toilet as a player name. Took me a second, but I realized of course this meant Tommy Waffles. Who will everyone crap on and troll now that young Thomas is away at school being edumacated?
Man, that is tough. I mean, you look at the team and who are we going to troll? Unfortunately, I think it might be me because, alright, Jeremiah is too nice. Like, if you troll him, he'll be like, that's really funny. Good job trolling me. Yay! Like, he's not going to react to it except to be positive. Suk is a black-hearted evil man. He's just gonna be like, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear it, and that's it. Like it's not gonna be a funny reaction. Dizzy's way too nice. Who could possibly troll him and give him shit? Han is like too old. I mean,
Wow.
and he's also too. I mean, like he's the most. I mean.
You just called him an old man, dude.
I mean, he's the most mature, like, adult of the group. Like, he's super, like, he's like your father, right? You're not gonna troll him. Mo doesn't give a shit. I mean, I'm the one that's gonna get emotional about it and react. It's gotta be me. I'm the one that's gonna get pissed and, get upset back, just like Tommy would. Unfortunately, it's me.
So you're the new target.
I think so.
Alright, this is from Jim. If MK10 has a character that plays like your main now, but the gender is swapped, would you play them?
Nope.
I would.
Wait, it means that much to you?
Like
You talking to me?
female
Yeah.
scorpion?
Yeah.
I don't want to play the fucking female scorpion. Get the fuck out of here.
What's wrong with that?
That's stupid, man. I want to play with fucking Scorpion, not his daughter or some bullshit.
So it's just a female ninja that has scorpions moves and is like part of his clan or whatever. You just reject that?
Do I play with Christy? No.
Are you rejecting it because it's not Scorpion or rejecting it because it's a girl?
I want to play with a fucking man in a fighting game, not a woman.
Dude, that's sexist, man.
Why
That's
does it matter?
reality. It's just real.
Well, that reality is you're sexist.
Dude, men can fight better than women. That's just fact.
Not
Really?
in games.
Not in the game world.
Well, I'm a realist.
A realist? You play as a ghoul that has a skull for a head.
It's fucking tight, man. It's hella manly.
Well, why can't she have a skull for a head?
That's just dumb, dude.
What? How?
It's just stupid. I don't want to play with a fucking woman.
Dude, chicks in fighting games are cool, man. That's badass.
It's dumb. I mean, one here and there maybe, but I mean, when you got like fucking 50 of them, it's just stupid.
What? 50 of them? What does that mean?
When half the cast is females, it's just dumb.
Half the cast is not female in MK.
Most of it.
Most of the cast is not. What are you talking about? There's the female ninjas, Sonya, Shiva, Sindel, and that's it.
Yeah, it's just. I don't want to play with a woman, man. I want to stay in touch with my masculine side.
I'm not saying you need to wear a dress while you play. You're just playing as a woman.
Maybe you're insecure.
Yeah, it sounds like you're sexist and insecure.
I just can't relate to being a woman. When I play a fighting game, I would be like, yeah, I'm as fucking badass as that dude. I'm sorry, it doesn't matter what woman I'm playing with, I don't feel like a badass. If a
What do you
girl
mean?
throws a fucking spear at someone and it hits, she's like, get over here. That doesn't make me feel good.
Well, she wouldn't go, get over here. She'd be like, get over here. It'd be awesome.
It's still stupid. It's just, ugh. Give me a man. Rawr.
Dude, this is very So you're just flat out saying you're sexist and closed mind.
No, I'm not. It's just the reality, dude. I want to be able to relate.
So K7, what about
I want
you?
to put myself in their shoes.
Dude, I would actually prefer a female Kabal.
Why?
'Cause girls are tight.
I thought you love Kabal and you would kiss his mask.
No, dude, I want the same outfit and everything, just on this hot fucking chick.
How would she be hot if she's a burn victim wearing a gas mask?
She could be hot.
She'd be hot, all right.
Dude, there is fan art of a female Kabal.
Melina's hot.
Yeah, Melina's hot.
So you would prefer a female Kabal?
I would, actually. Just keep everything the same. Just make it a girl.
Would the story be that Kabal had a daughter or something, or what?
A clone, something like that. Sister. I don't care.
And my answer is no. I would rather play Melina than a male Katana.
A male Katana would not work.
That would not work. Yeah.
A dude with fans.
Katana is a very feminine character design.
That's sexist, dude.
How is that sexist?
How is it sexist?
What?
That's sexist, man.
How?
Why is it okay for me to not like a female scorpion, but it's okay for you to not like a male katana?
Because, alright. First off, I wouldn't play as the male katana, but if they wanted to do that, that's fine. I'd just rather play Melina.
But why?
I'd rather play as a female ninja. I think they're cool.
You want to be a woman.
So yeah. I'd rather play with a male ninja. I think they're cooler.
Well, that's for you. That's sexist. For me, that's
why is it sexist for me, but not for you? It's the same goddamn thing.
No. Hear me out. You are a man, and you're saying I'm so masculine. I need to play a man. Fuck women. They belong in the kitchen.
I didn't say that.
And yeah, dude, you did. Let's be serious here. That's basically what you said. Now I'm a man. And I'm saying, you know what's tight? Women that kick ass, man. Girls are cool, man. A girl that can kick ass is tight. I'm down with that. I don't need to like, oh my god, I'm less of a man if I play a girl. Yeah, I play a girl, man. A girly girl, a princess. And that's cool. That's not
progressive.
sexist.
You're progressive.
Yeah, that's progressive, man. I'm like Obama, and you're like Rush Limbaugh. Like, I'm open-minded, dude. I'm like a new age dude. Like I'm flat out, dude. I play the most feminine character in the game, and I'm like a bearded, like, manly dude, right? And yeah, I play a girly chick. What are you gonna come at me, bro? You have a problem with that? That's progressive, man. You're the guy that's like, look how manly I am. You're insecure. I'm secure. You're insecure. You're like, man, I'm so close-minded. I have to play my own gender. I have to play a manly guy, or you're not manly. I'm the one that's like, I'll play whatever, man. I like playing as chicks. I think that's cool. I'd rather play a chick than play a dude that plays like Katana. That's liberal. That's forward thinking.
You're a little more in touch with your feminine side, I guess.
That's progressive, man. Dude, it's 2012, dude. Wake up, man.
But you're a little dainty.
Dainty? I'm not.
Dainty.
She's dainty.
You're a little dainty. That's fine. If you want to be dainty, that's fine. I'm sorry if I want to be more of a man than you.
Well, my girl beats the shit out of you. What happened the last time you came here, man?
Yeah.
My girl beat the shit out of you. And you ran home and went back to Tekken because of my girl.
Fuck you.
Was it dainty, that ass beating I gave you?
It's stupid. That's what's so frustrating. This dumbass fucking chick is fucking up a goddamn spawn from hell.
Dude, she was born and raised to fight.
My
Alright, she's not Kate Middleton, man. She's a warrior. Yeah, those fans are feminine, but they're still bladed fans. That's what's cool about it. They're fans and they're a weapon. Dude, she can cut people's heads off.
Stupid.
She's
cool.
a princess.
Yeah, that's awesome.
A fucking harpoon should be more threatening than a fucking fan. It's dumb.
No.
Yeah. I should have instant air fucking spears.
Absolutely not.
It'd be more fair.
Quite frankly, I think it's very telling that you're racist and sexist. I mean, you're really close-minded.
What are you talking about?
You don't want to date black girls.
I clearly have already dated black girls.
Yeah, but you're like, dude, you're basically, you'd prefer a white chick.
I didn't say I preferred her. I just said that was a point.
Yeah, one of your bullet points for the white chick was, well, she is white.
That's legitimate.
It's just a little fucked up that, you know, it has to be your own gender and your own race.
It's
you're not
reality. I'm just being real.
Your reality is that you're so close-minded, you can't even think outside the box. If it's not white and a man, you don't like it. What does that say about you?
What? I play with a black character in Tekken.
That's true. He got you.
Yeah, but alright, it's a male character.
I'm sorry, I want to play with a female when it comes to fighting.
Wait, what's the chick that plays exactly like Eddie?
I actually fucking did play with Chun-Li and when I first started playing ST. So I don't want to hear it.
Christy is the one that plays like Eddie.
So you won't play Christy?
Fuck,
No, plays Eddie and Tiger.
fuck her. Although she is better.
Who do you like better, Eddie or Tiger?
I mean, I like Eddie better.
Dude, Tiger looks stupid.
Yeah, I don't really care for him. It's just, I'd rather play with him than Christy.
Who do you start with and who's your anchor?
Eddie starts.
Why? Is there a strategic reason or just because you're Eddie?
So I like Eddie.
Okay. For my team, I actually switched out and had
What?
Lily first and Paul second. So that
Lily's good, man.
Dude, I don't think she's good.
She's good, dude.
How is she good?
She's got some good shit.
Like what?
She tracks better than you think.
Like what?
That one move where it's one of her crouch dash moves. It's like with the double kick things.
Yeah, that's a good move.
She gets like hella frames or something. I'm like, what the
It's
fuck
good.
is this
It's a
move?
high. That's the only problem with it is the high. But yeah, that move's good. What about it?
And then she's got like, that quarter circle move where it's 2 hits and it's free if the first one hits.
Yeah.
Like you can go in the back turn from that. That's cheap. Just down forward both kicks and they block it is a dumb guessing game. It's dumb, dude.
Wait, no, dude.
Dude, there's a guessing game there on block. It's
Alright,
dumb.
I don't really care about Tekken.
It's dumb. She's good.
Yeah,
Paul's
fuck-
better. The
fuck
point is
Tekken.
Paul is the superior character. So I have Lily first so that Paul comes in with Netsu.
I don't know, man.
Dude, Paul with Netsu's ridiculous.
He's good.
Dude, Paul in the corner with Netsu and I can beat anybody in the world.
Yeah.
That's awesome. The only fun I ever had in that game was Paul in the corner with Netsu.
Yeah, I can see it.
Dude, that game's stupid. Let's move on.
This is from Hangnail. Question for Slips. Is there anything in Tekken you wanted to achieve but couldn't? If so, why?
My first goal in Tekken was to be a well-respected Eddie, which I did. And then eventually it was I want to be known as the best Eddie, which I did. And then I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just see if I can be the best in the country, which I did. And then it was I want to go to Japan and see if I can hang with the best players, and I did. So I've pretty much done everything that I wanted. I'm pretty satisfied with my career.
Does it bother you that you made top 8 at Evo 3 times and got, 3rd, 4th, and 5th and never won the big one?
I mean, there were plenty of big tournaments that were like Evo, but just didn't have the Evo name that I won.
We talked earlier about how much that name means. With all due respect, no one remembers Electric Cancel 5.
I
And
know.
No one remembers TIT 5.
But Evolution never really featured Tekken Tag to begin.
But what do you mean? It did.
There was Tekken Tag tournaments there, but it's not like it was a big deal. It was always Tekken 4. It was Tekken 4 and then Tekken 5, and Tekken Tag was always like a side tournament when it came to Evo.
But still, when you go on Wikipedia, the only results for tag still matter. When you go on that Wikipedia article and you see that you got 3rd and Ryan Hart got 1st, that has to bother you.
I guess. I mean,
Yes?
it's not the biggest thing. I don't know. It was one of those things where it's like, man, it would have been nice to win that. But it's not like, I'm like, oh god, I fret about it.
What about 2007? I mean, you ended up losing barely to the guy that ended up winning.
Oh, that was a killer.
You fucked up and you lost to Arario, and you know who you would have had to fight. Alright, if you had beat him, you had to fought Bronson. And you said yourself it could have gone either way, a coin flip. Then you would have had to fight Spiro Gen, your apprentice, who at the time you were beating. Couldn't you beat him when you were drunk?
I beat him drunk, yeah. The same tournament.
Right. So, I mean, you had your path to winning the World Championship in 2007. That's gotta bother you.
I don't know.
Don't tell me you don't replay that ending to that Aurelio match in your head all the time.
All I can say is I always wanted to know if I could be the best. And I had already done that. And the fact that I didn't, it would have been one thing if I'd never tasted victory. But it was like, damn, I fucked up. I could have won that tournament. But it's not like I really ruined my only chance or something. I won 4 majors in a row. I'm still pretty happy.
But Evo, man.
Evo, whatever the hell you call it. Evo wasn't Evo then. It was just a big tournament. It wasn't like the tournament like it is now.
It was in 2007. Let's be serious here.
In 2007, yeah.
Yeah. Is that the one that bothers you the most?
No, the one that probably bothers me the most is the 2004 one in Tekken Tag. When I lost to Unconquerable to play Ryan Hart. That one sucked.
Would you have beaten Ryan?
I would have probably put up a better fight. Sean got killed. And then me and Reinhardt played later on, because that was like the tournament. That was the tournament where Tekken Tag had kind of come back, and everyone was pretty much, man, Tekken 4, fuck that game.
Yeah.
And it was me and Conk pretty much regulating shit. And there was a lot of talk about Reinhardt and Bode, who was like Chang player from Italy, who like apparently beats Reinhardt. It's like, oh my god, this guy's even better than Reinhardt. And Reinhardt was really fucking good. I mean, he was just as good as Jop when Jop was in his prime. So it's like, fuck. And he blew Sean up. I played him in casuals, and I beat him in a 1-3. So I would have at least reset it, because I was in losers. And, I mean, who knows, man. It would have been interesting. Because he had no idea what was going on with Eddie. It was awesome. I was fucking running shop with Eddie. He had a pretty good idea with Julia, though. But yeah, if I would have been able to beat Sean... Because when he fucking won, it was like, oh, fucking Europe is awesome at Tekken Tag now. I was like, man, get the fuck out of here. One fucking dude who's really fucking good.
If you have a training partner like that, like your situation with Unconquerable, and you're fighting to get to the grand finals, and one of you knows that you can beat the guy that you'll be playing, and the other knows that you cannot, what do you do?
You know what I mean?
Like, let's say, alright, you and Unconquerable, you were in that position, and let's say you were guaranteed that you could beat Reinhardt. You played Reinhardt in the first to 10, and you beat him 10-0. And Unconquerable played him in a 1-10, and he lost 0-10. So you guys are facing off to go to the grand finals. Should you guys collude and, like, let the other dude win, or do you fight it out?
We actually ran into this at Electric Cancel 5. It was me and Sean in the fighting it out in the losers bracket, and King Bong Min from Korea was sitting in winners. And when I played King Bong Min, I almost fucking beat him. Like, it went down the last fucking round and I lost.
Mm-hmm.
And Sean got bodied. And so it was like, so we kind of discussed it, and Sean was just like, yeah, I think you got a better chance. So, like, Sean kind of threw the match for me, which is probably why he didn't really do it against Reinhardt. Because he'd already done it once, and I didn't win.
Oh, you fucked it up.
Yeah, I played Kim Bong and I lost. I was like,
how
God.
bad did you lose?
I mean, I won a couple games, but I didn't even reset it. It's like,
His name's Kim Bong Min?
Yeah. And that's probably why he didn't let me win against Reinhardt. So.
Did you ask him?
Yeah, we talked about it, and he was just like, yeah, I think I can beat Ryan Hart. And I was like, alright, let's just play them. Went down the last fucking round, and he fucking hit me, and that was it. But man, if I would have won, not only would I have gotten Sean, because I'd only beaten Sean one time before that in tournament, because he knows me really well, and he plays really cheap against me. But it would have been nice to beat him again, because I only had beaten him once. As far as Tekken Tag tournaments. Then I lost 1% at the Revival. Then I lost by like 1% at Strong Style 2. God fucking damn. And I actually fucking played him online in Tekken Tag 2. Every match goes down to the last fucking round. And like he'll always pull, and like one of them went down to timeout and he won by like 1%. I was like, God fucking damn. Dog shit. Kizzle has been playing me online. It's pretty funny.
How's that going?
He hasn't won a game yet.
Is he any good?
He's alright, yeah.
I mean, he was talking a lot of shit about how he was top in DR or Tekken 6 or whatever.
Yeah, he did.
And what's the verdict?
He's alright, man.
Come on, blow him up, do it.
Dude,
he's not listening.
He can barely beat. I don't even know if he can beat Jody at this point.
Wow. He'll hear that.
I mean, Jody's got like a 70-something win percentage, and he's like 60%. I don't know.
By the way,
and then like that, have you seen that World Tekken Federation website?
Yeah, I went to that.
It'll go over all the matchups that you've had online, and when I see him versus Jody the Great, it looks like Jody the Great is beating him. So, I don't know about this. I was one of the greatest Tekken 6 players.
Didn't he used to claim he could beat Anakin or whatever?
He was like, the only person that could beat me was Anakin. And I was like, and he specifically said, there's no one in STL that I couldn't beat. Except for me, because we did apparently, I don't know. I know we played, but whatever.
Well, unfortunately, you're going to have to tell your boys in STL that I am retired. I am not playing Tekken at season speed. I am going to DQ myself. Pools begin at 10 a.m. No thank you. So AJ can just go ahead and beat me by DQ.
Dude, they don't like you, man.
Dude, tell that story. It's awesome.
So, there was a point where, this was during Tekken 6, and I was pretty frustrated, I guess. And I was just like, man, no one's leveling up. I feel like I'm going to get blown up at these tournaments because there's so much bullshit going on. I was like, I need you guys to step it up or something. I was like, Jody, stop bragging about winning like 5-man tournaments and shit. No, I like put everyone on blast.
It was really bad.
Yeah. And then you backed me up kinda.
Dude, I just posted what you told me to post. You literally sent me exact directions of what
It was true though. Dude, you don't know how pissed off I was at that aerial rave or whatever. I had to beat you and Courtney from Kansas City in order for St. Louis to win their own fucking tournament. I was like, fucking seriously, guys? I was like, Jesus Christ. If it wasn't for me, fucking Kansas City be winning our tournament. If it wasn't for me, fucking the lone guy from Springfield, Illinois would be winning our tournament. I was fucking pissed. I was like, fucking step the fuck up. So I kind of put everyone on blast, and then I told 16-bit, I was like, dude, I don't forgot even what it said. I was just like,
it was basically me.
You have no comp at all, and you're the best in St. Louis besides me. And yeah, they still remember. And then I had that on that MySpace page. I had the ranks and everything.
Yeah.
And I put you as like second, and they were fucking pissed, man. I fucking got so many calls and text messages about that. I was like, hey, the dude got fucking second at the tournament. I don't want to fucking hear. The guy obviously did it. And then you stayed up there until STL Bad Boy beat your ass.
Barely, by the way. Wasn't that close?
I don't know if it was barely. He beat you pretty good.
I think it was 5-3, man.
I don't know, man.
I think it was 5-3.
Convincing.
Anyway, alright, well, I'll concede he is in fact better than me in Tekken. But anyway, so this was like 8 years ago or whatever. Well, not 8, it was like 3 years ago. And they're still mad about this?
Yeah, like AJ, like, he was just like, yeah, I'm gonna beat 16-bit's ass or something like that.
Did you explain to him that I have not played Tekken in years?
I don't know, man.
Like, what would that accomplish?
You were talking shit, man.
Years ago.
You were talking shit.
Did you ever let him know that I just copied and pasted what you told me to say?
No.
So the whole time you're probably, let's be serious here, you're egging him on. You're like, yeah, man, can you believe that? Go body him for STL, man. STL pride. All the whole time knowing that I was just copying. I remember when you called me, I was like, dude, I don't care about this game anymore, and I don't want to talk shit. And you're like, come on, man, do me a favor. And I'm like, fine, just tell me what to say. Literally, I copied and pasted your shit talk. And now, years later, dudes are mad at me over it.
It was true, man.
What's gonna happen at Season's Beating? This dude is coming for me in a game that I don't play. Over an issue that I didn't even truly say.
Dude, I mean, you're gonna have to fight it out, I guess.
I don't play the game.
I mean, you obviously were better than him at one time. You placed higher.
Dude, I would hope that considering that, alright, I moved on to MK. And he continued to play Tekken. So I hope to God at Season's Beatings that he can beat me. If not, he should commit suicide.
Wow.
Dude.
That's racist.
What? How? Oh shit, he is...
Is he black?
No, he's Arab.
Yeah.
Wow.
Dude.
That was so racist, dude. Jesus Christ.
Dude. But seriously, there's no way I should be able to beat him now. Have you played him in Tag 2?
No.
Have you played
I
him
actually
recently?
haven't played any of them in Tag 2 yet. I need to, though.
Alright, you've seen me fight Carl's Mishimas. Who do you think's better? Who do you think's better, his Mishimas or Carl's?
Probably, I don't know, probably AJ's.
Like, give me the odds of me winning. And if you think I'm gonna get bodied, just say it. I don't give a fuck. What are the odds?
I haven't even played him in Tekken Tag 2 yet.
Well, what about based on just, when was the last time you played him? Alright.
Dude, it's been years.
Okay, should I play him? At Season's Beatings, if he comes up to me, should I be like, dude, I'm retired, I really don't care? Or should I be like, alright, we'll play?
Why not?
Dude, I don't want this dude to beat me in Tag 2 and then start popping off.
You definitely will pop off on you.
And it's like, dude, alright, for the risk, alright, the reward is, if I play him, I'm like, alright, sure, we'll play. And then I beat him, it'll be like the biggest blow up ever. But if I lose to him, this dude is gonna pop off about a game that I don't play, about a situation that I didn't even truly talk shit about.
Dude, just do the J-Wong. Just be like, see me in MK.
I could do that, but he didn't, I mean, let's be serious here. It'd be one thing if I quit MK and I moved to MK, or if I quit Tekken and moved to MK and I wasn't successful. If I was like, fuck you guys, I'm going to Mortal Kombat, and then I got bodied, that'd be bad. But I said, fuck you guys, I'm going to Mortal Kombat. And I got top 8 at Evo, top 8 at 2 MLGs. I mean, my resume speaks for itself. I'm 11th on NFG, bitch. What the fuck is AJ ever done? This dude can't get top 3 at a local, man.
Damn. Do they even have an NFG?
For Tekken? No. But if they did, he most certainly wouldn't be on.
No one even knows who this dude is.
So I left for the greener pastures of MK. And he's sitting at home playing Tekken 6, and I'm cashing MLG Tech checks. So fuck that.
I don't know, man. Have you seen that, oh, that's right. But, yeah, Kizzle sent me a text today. He said, eventually, he's gonna be just as good as me and Anakin.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean,
He said the same thing happened in MK. He came over, and I won 30-0. And then he said, it just took me a few months, and then I'll be able to body you.
But he never did in tournament.
Not in tournament, no.
When it mattered at UFGT, which was essentially his swan song, it was 2-0U.
It's true.
I mean, casuals, that's one thing, but in tournament, he looked pretty free. Wait, he beat me in that tournament. He eliminated me. But he looked he looked free to you, though. He looked free to you.
Yeah, he bodied you.
He didn't body me.
He bodied you, dude.
Both games went to the last round.
You lost 2 straight games.
I mean, I lost. He convincingly won. He won. It's not body. Isn't there a difference between losing and getting bodied?
You kept getting hit by EX fucking wake up teleport uppercut.
Dude, that was bad.
It's like, what is he doing? Just fucking block.
That was bad.
What were you think?
I didn't think he would be crazy enough to do it so many times.
Wasn't it because you were like exploring the new tech of being able to blow it up?
Dude, Dizzy told me to blow it up. He came up to me and whispered it to me.
Yeah, like you could hit him before he like went to the ground or something.
Yeah, it's his fault.
I thought it was that one dude, that Sub-Zero.
Truth is the one that came up with it.
Yeah. That's before we knew EX moves had more invincibility.
Yeah.
Damn.
And
He owns you.
oh, really? Kizzle owns me? Because 2 weeks after that, I got top 8 at MLG. I beat Rio, and he went 1-2.
When it mattered in tournament.
When it mattered in tournament, I got $750 and a free trip to New York, and he went home in a body bag. Did you just hear me throw that roll of quarters down on my desk?
Dude, Kizzle's gonna be pissed.
There's no chance he listens to this.
He'll find out. He'll hear
no,
about
he
it.
won't. How? He doesn't care about MK anymore.
I bet he'll hear it.
No.
He might hear it.
What is he gonna do? Come out of retirement to play me?
He'll body you in Tekken.
Probably will. I don't play that game.
Alright.
Alright, we got a couple more questions here. For 16-bit, would you shave your beard for armor with katana?
Absolutely, no question. Beard will regrow. Katana with armor would last me for the rest of this game's tournament.
No, you gotta lose the beard. That's your new look.
He just said shave the beard. He didn't say I couldn't grow it back. But alright, that's fair. I will.
Would you change your look?
Absolutely. I will do anything for Katana.
Would you grow just a mustache?
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Alright.
You know what's weird? My dad used to have a beard for years. And then, the day that I decided to start growing a beard, he shaved his beard.
That's weird.
Think about it. Yeah, think about it.
He doesn't want to be like you.
Well, maybe it just means that this beard is too tight for two brownbacks to have it at the same time.
Brownbacks.
What?
That is a tight last name.
Yeah.
Isn't that a bear? Brown
What?
bear?
No, that's a brown bear?
Yeah.
No, that's silverback.
Oh, sorry. That's a gorilla.
Who do you think wins between a bear and a silverback gorilla?
What kind of bear? What kind of bear?
A silverback gorilla. Let's be serious here.
Grizzly bear? Black
Or grizzly bear?
I think grizzly bear.
That's
I think a
tough
silverback
fight.
gorilla could rip the head off of a bear in like one swipe.
Bears have claws.
They have claws, dude.
I mean, that's true.
They're bigger than gorillas, too.
Yeah, they're way bigger. But gorillas are strong, more agile.
Gorillas are extremely strong.
Dude, bears are fucking strong. Bears
Dude.
can run 50 miles an hour.
Dude, a silverback gorilla can literally rip a human being's arm out of its socket.
So can a bear.
Dude, they don't have grip like that, man. It would rip a bear apart.
Which is like more aggressive?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Probably the gorilla.
I think
If you
6'4" bear.
If you gave human intelligence to any animal on the planet, which one do you think would benefit the most?
What an odd question.
Well, couldn't like ants take over the world? Because there's like
No.
So
What's
many
an
of them.
ant?
Dude, ants are scrub. I mean, ants are already maxed out. They're already cheap. They're as good as they're gonna get.
no, but if they had human intelligence, they know to like swarm people and like just take over the world.
You could just nuke them.
How are you? What? How? They're everywhere. How do you nuke ants? What does that mean?
Just drop a bomb.
Where? Where are you dropping the bomb?
Like, you lure them all together with some honey or something.
Dude, there's like a trillion of them.
I don't think.
I don't think they. Dude, I can just stomp on them. I can just get a can of spray and take out 1,000 of them.
No, dude, there would be a million of them all swarming on you. They'd be on your hand. They'd be in your eye sockets, going up your nostrils.
I'm one person. Dude, ants can't kill a person.
Dude, ants could kill a man.
Only like those like super fire ants or whatever they
Red
are.
ant. Red ant.
Dude, if there were a million ants crawling into every orifice of your body, you would die.
Dude, your asshole.
Yeah, imagine a man with ants all over his body, going into his nostrils and into his ears, all that shit. You'd be like, ah! And you get pieced out.
Dude, if we knew that epidemic was at hand, I'd be like, okay, yeah, they would get first strike. They would get the extra meter and shit. But eventually we would adjust, and we blow them up.
Mm.
Dude, they're fucking ants in the end, dude. What are they? We'll just take one of those tanks that have fucking flamethrowers that shoot out of them. And
Dude, it's their numbers, man. There's so many of them.
Dude, I could kill 1,000,000 ants, no problem.
Dude, they would swarm. They'd
Dude,
crawl
they're
up-
not that fast, man. They're not like roaches.
They are, dude. They're fast.
They're not that fast.
Dude, you need to watch them in the wild. Like, a group of them can kill, like, a rat.
I just
Well,
had ants invade my apartment about a month ago. I blew them up.
Alright.
Dude, flamethrower would destroy ants.
Yeah, just the spray alone blows them up.
Dude, they know to avoid it, though.
Wait, how are you gonna avoid you point it right at their fucking dome and they're dead? There's no way. I think it's a toss-up between gorillas, bears, and giant squids.
What would a
Giant
giant squid do?
squid?
Giant squids would be broken if they had human intelligence.
Why? They're stuck in the ocean.
Yeah, man, they go in the ocean. They have tentacles, so they could build shit, and they could hide like in the deepest, darkest depths of the ocean, build like tidal wave machines, and just blow up land. They could essentially just drown land in water, and we'd be peace.
Alright.
That sucks.
Can't argue with that.
Giant squids would be broken. I was gonna say whales too, but I don't think whales could build things.
Yeah.
What can a whale do?
I mean, whales are, dude, fucking a blue whale are like the biggest fucking creature on the planet.
Manatees are cool.
They're useless.
They don't do shit, dude.
Sea cows.
I like giraffes.
What do you think the biggest animal is that you could take out hand to hand wise? I think I could take out a giraffe.
No way, dude. Dude, it would stampede.
Choke it.
How
Dude.
would you reach it?
What's that dude's like his signature where they like the guy like grabs the goat by the feet and he just spins?
Oh, that's Wonder Chef.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just do that to a giraffe, you fuck it up.
I don't think so, dude. It would kick you. It would hurt. They have hooves.
Hooves?
Just get him on the ground, man.
Hooves.
Get him on the ground and then just get on his neck and done.
Like maybe a baby giraffe. Not a full adult giraffe.
I think I could take it out.
I think it would just run over you, yeah.
I could take a monkey.
No way.
Fuck no, dude.
Dude, did you
Monkey
see what
will
that
fuck
monkey did to
you
that
up.
woman? Yeah. Monkeys, dude, even chimps are ferocious, man. A chimp would fuck you up.
I don't think so. I think I.
Dude, you need to watch the video of that woman who had a monkey as her pet. And what her face looks like now. Cause it's worse than Kabal, dude. It's fucked up.
I will watch that.
Alright, and you're gonna be like, oh my god.
Monkey fights woman.
Something like that.
There's
Monkey
another
and-
one where like a dude was just like doing a presentation or something, like a monkey exhibit.
Alright, here.
Got
do
too
Google,
close to the
here.
fence.
Dude. Do a Google image search of monkey attacks woman. And then you come and tell me that you want to fight a monkey when you see her face.
Monkey attacks woman.
Yeah, and Google image search that shit, and you tell me what your first
Holy
thought.
fucking shit! What the fuck?
So you still want to fight a monkey?
I think that was a chimpanzee that did that.
Still.
I'm talking about a little monkey.
Dude.
Punch it in the fucking face. Dude, there's also a dude with his nose bit off.
Yeah.
Dude. Alright. I changed my mind.
Dude, the guy with the nose bit off, they have a picture of the monkey, and it's a tiny little chimp. Look at the picture.
The fuck?
Dude, they'll fuck you up.
Dude, why is there a like picture of a shark with someone in its mouth? You see that?
What?
Yeah,
No.
I saw that.
Let me look it up.
Dude, shark's like regulating him.
Where? I don't. Oh, I see it. Oh, that's
Yeah.
tight.
Dude, it's like eating him alive, dude.
Dude, Jaws freaked me out when I was a kid.
Dude, Jaws is awesome.
Yeah.
Quint
Yeah, he's awesome.
was fucking tight.
Alright, next question.
Oh, this is a good one. Is Sektor top 10?
It's the weekly Sektor community blowup. It's the weekly Sektor community blowup.
No.
No. After all the fucking community blowups we've done. What made you...
After all the blowups. It's ultimately nothing changed about Sektor. He's still very good. He's still a very viable choice. But other characters are just too cheap. I mean, he'd have to be, like, you have Reptile, Smoke, Katana, Scarlet, Cyrax, Kenshi, Freddy, Sonya, Jax, Cage, Liu Kang, Kung Lao, Kabal, Raiden.
Yeah.
Still really good, though.
He's a great character. I still don't understand why no one's playing. He's also a real solid character because he's not gonna get. I mean, he has bad matchups, but he doesn't truly get blown up by people. Like, he's a pretty solid choice for a tournament character.
Who's better, Sektor or Liu Kang?
I'd say they're probably about the same.
Yeah. Alright, so who's the new community that would take the place that needs to be blown up? Reptile?
Raiden or Reptile.
Yeah, those guys need to be blown up. The Scarlet players just need to. I'm sure she's a good character, but they need to actually deliver. The smoke community. Let me talk about the smoke community. These guys, man. These guys. They're like, dude, we have a big hitbox. We can't do anything with this big hitbox. Like, I get it's a weakness, man. It's a problem against Jack. But, like, come on, guys. Let's stop using that as a crutch. You don't lose every matchup because you have a big hitbox. Those guys are the worst. They don't lose 3-7 to Johnny Cage. That's ridiculous.
Alright, let's wrap this up. Let's get some last words going here. You guys got anything for the MK community? Hello?
Oh, Slips, what are you doing?
Huh?
Dude.
Final message for the MK community. Don't pick Scorpion.
Dude, say something inspirational. Come on, let's do it. This is it.
This is it, yeah.
Yeah.
This was one time only, ladies and gentlemen.
My shout-outs are, shout-outs to everyone in the Scorpion world. Shout-outs for all the support and shit. Shout-outs to everyone on TYM. Keep the game alive. Keep the forums happy. Just, do a good job and shit. Shout-outs to my people. Shout-outs to iKizzle. And, Pie Master, Israel. Shout-outs to GGA for hosting me and shit. And Dizzy for letting me stay at his place.
What do you mean his place?
Dude, that's his place, man. Come on. Get the fuck out of here.
Alright.
But yeah, shout outs to Jeremiah and Phil Pops and all them. I didn't really get a good chance to say peace out last time. And, good time. Shout outs to MK9. It's a fun game.
Alright, what do you got, 6-0?
Shout outs to Test Your Might. Come on, guys, let's shape up. Let's go back to having fun and having hype instead of hating each other. Shout outs to MK9. It's an awesome game. Long live MK9. Shout outs to Injustice. They just announced it's coming on April, so everyone go and pre-order your copy. Pre-order it for Xbox, Wii U, and PS3. Get all three versions. Shout outs to all the GGA guys. Everyone on the team. Not just the team, but the guys like Pimpin' Jim and Southside Jim that come by and play with us all the time. They are awesome training partners. Awesome to hang out with. Obviously, shout out to Dizzy. I could not ask for a better friend and training partner. Shout outs to NRS. These guys, the game's not perfect, but they try their hardest, and they do support the scene. They do care. Shout outs to Seasons Beatings. All of GGA will be there next weekend. We're going to battle Coco.
What's your predictions for that?
My prediction is that I respect Dave and King and Master D and them as our Midwestern brothers. And in any other situation, I always root for Dave and them. But when they fight us, Coco would have to be loco to think they have a chance in hell.
So lame.
That was cool, man.
Coco.
Wow.
Wow.
That's like something the Honky Tonk Man would say.
Honky Tonk Man is tight.
Cool, yeah. Alright, and shout outs to Tom Brady, the greatest commentator of all time. Shout outs to the Katana community. I would not have achieved the level of success I have with her if it was not for all the guys on the forums that offer advice on matchups, strategies, shit like that. There's some stuff I'm good at, there's some stuff I'm not good at, like combos and shit like that they help with. Shout-outs to everybody that came up to me at tournaments and asked for this podcast to return. I can only hope that we've lived up to this and that people like this reunion. I don't know. I think I'm out of shout-outs. Shout-outs to my iPhone having a really crappy short battery life. Shout-outs to Sleeping Dogs for the Xbox. It's tight.
That looks cool. I want to get it.
It's really good, yeah. Everyone should go play that. And shout-outs to Carl for coming and training with us. That was really a great experience. Dude, shout-outs to everybody except Tommy Waffles.
Uh-huh. That's all you got?
Was that not enough? It was just 5
That
minutes.
was fucking a lot.
Yeah.
Let's see what I got. Shout-outs to Kabal. Shout-outs to Test Your Might. When everybody gets along, it's awesome. Shout-outs to Sod. Shout-outs to going 0-2 in tournaments. Shout-outs to all our subscribers and fans. Dude, in like the 3 or 4 months we didn't do a show, we got more subscribers on our fucking channel. So, shout-outs to all you guys. This was planned as a one-time only thing, but you never know. We'll see what happens. I don't think we're going to do it regularly, but you never know. But, yeah, that's all we got. Thanks to all you guys for listening. And, we're done.
Hey, how you doing? I'm Tom Brady.
Hey, how's it going, Tom?
What? How does that? Yeah.
Tom, how you coming to season's meetings, man? I want to play you again.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Wow, you are really hyped for this tournament. Yeah, you gonna use Sub-Zero?
Sub-Zero.
Of course.
Jesus Christ, I will retire the Tom Brady gimmick right now. How many top Kabal players have you ever beaten in tournament with Sub-Zero? Top in the country. How many?
Well, I mean, not with Sub-Zero, but with Katana, I have done pretty well against Kabal.
Dude.
Well, I don't
Isn't
play.
this funny?
I don't play Sub-Zero, sir. So, I mean, I'm sure Denzel could beat the top Kabals with Sub-Zero.
Denzel, you can go fuck yourself.
Dude, Denzel's a very good player. I mean, you gotta give him props.
And that is one of the biggest problems with this community.
I mean, Denzel got second at MLG, man.
Input bug.
I mean, dude, I know the input bug hurts Sub-Zero, but I mean, all I do is down one. I get the input bug all the time.
I do not believe the West Coast sucks at all.
But you did blow them up on our show, Tom.
Dude, this is bullshit.
Tom, we literally did a show called
Stop
the West
right
Coast.
now. Let me finish what I'm saying. Do not interrupt me, young man. Tom Brady is the only Sub-Zero player I root against and cheer to lose.
Dude, people won't even know it's a soundboard.
I know.
Dude.